Akami.
Hey, Akami.
Oh, you know, stressed. It's been stressful. It's been having a stroke, I guess. It's been stressful. I was sitting waiting for like the clock to like tick down, and then like 3:45 rolled around at work, and they're like, let's have a meeting. And it was the driest, dullest, I couldn't understand what the heck they were sayingest meeting I've ever been in. Mostly because of the Japanese language barrier, but it was just like, there'd be like large swaths of time. Hold on. There we go. There would be like large swaths of time, guys, where they were literally like waiting for people to speak up and like continue the meeting. But it's just like, come on, why is it like this? I was like, I have a dentist appointment at 5 p.m. Let's see how long this meeting. It took an hour. It took an hour. And it was like, I'm sitting in the middle of the teacher's room. So it's not like I can just like fade into non-existence by like just ducking out the side door. I have to walk past and through people to duck out the side door. Heck, damn. Okay. Hi. How's everybody doing?
Hey, Akami.
Dare I ask what dialect they're speaking with? Anything between Tokyo Ben to Tohoku Ben. Mostly Tokyo Ben. Wait a second, how many arms do I have? How many arms do you think I have? How many arms do you think is down there? Huh? How many do you think is there, huh? How many? How many do you think's there? At least 2 is a pretty good answer. At least, no, there's 2. See? 1, 2. There's 2. Am I hitting toggles? No. What makes you think I'm hitting toggles? What makes you think I'm hitting toggles? I looked like this from the start. Hi, Sako. How you doing? Because you're a VTuber who hits toggles. Well, you caught me then. Yes, I was hitting toggles. I have 4 arms. That's no secret. I have 4 arms. The arms count 4. 4. Okay. No, I mean, it's pretty prevalent. There's actually, hold on. There's this thing that's in the works. Actually, hold on. Has my artist sent me anything lately? Give me a second, guys. I'm double checking stuff. No, they have not. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. They're cooking. They're cooking, and they're cooking in the back. They're cooking in the back. No, like, seriously, guys. 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 Look, I'm showing it off again. Because it's so damn pretty. It has no business looking that good. With the little amount of information that I actually gave the artist. With the little information that I actually gave the artist. The artist literally pulled a Tony Stark. Hold on, I realized the sash is in the way. They pulled a Tony Stark, guys. They pulled a Tony Stark where I gave them literally 2 pictures of a friend's outfit and said, hey, I like this. And then literally, like, I'm pretty sure the exact things I said were something along the lines of outfit like this with crop hoodie and what looks like swimsuit underneath. Maybe done up in my colors and trimmings as you see fit. That's literally the description I gave the artist. And this is what they spit out. It doesn't even, it looks like not even, it remotely looks like what my friend's outfit looks like. It's not a copy. It is not a copy. Tony Stark drew this in a cave with a box of scraps. Well, see, that's the thing. You have to realize Pokemon trainer aesthetic is just sporty, athletic, casual wear. Pokemon trainer aesthetic is just ready to wear clothing. For the most part. It's not actually a trainer. It's not actually a Pokemon trainer, though it could double as one. Just stick a Pokeball in the hand and it works. Hi, Tia. How you doing? Pokemon trainer, Digimon trainer, monster trainer. It's all the same. Hi.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Windbreaker. How you doing? How's life treating you there, Tia? Doing okay? I went to the dentist today. They poked shit into my tooth. And then they brushed my teeth. Go follow the goblin. That means a Pokemon trainer? No, it's a new casual outfit. It's a new casual outfit that we're gonna start working on at some point when we figure things out. No, it's a seam and a zipper. Can't. Error already following Goblin. Well, that's actually a good thing then. Your ick? Oh no, I hope you feel better. Yes. We're gonna be doing any kind of shiny hunting today. We'll need a controller. I wasn't really sure what to play this during the weekday, and Thursday we've already got something going on. So we got that going. It's just like, I was like, I was literally, guys, last night I was struggling making my schedule. I was just like, what the heck do I even play? I'm waiting for Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I'm just like, what the fuck do I put here? Got stuck in an 1.5-hour argument with your dad about politics. Had IBS caused by stress. Curled up on couch. I hope you feel better.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Spacey. How you doing? Ba, ba, ba. So the way I had my headcanon when I ran my Pokemon campaign, because you know there are tabletop systems specific to Pokemon, is that the Pokemon anime is very much is very much kind of like a what's the best way to put this? It's almost like propaganda. It exists inside the Pokemon anime exists inside of the Pokemon universe. Think of it almost like the Helldivers propaganda. It's like, become a Pokemon trainer today / educational programming to teach younger kids about the Pokemon world that is around them. And realistically speaking, you'd probably do some kind of schooling, some basic schooling, like up to high school, kind of like, or maybe to the end of junior high school. So very much in the vein of how like Japan would work. Because after junior high school, you have a choice. You can go to trade school, you can go to high school, or you can like go start working immediately. There are junior high school students who go start work immediately. You're not immune to Pokemon propaganda. Yes. Would you like to know more? Yes. But like participating in the Pokemon League brings you benefits. Almost in the sense of like, you know, Starship Troopers. But regardless, no, you're very much mostly grown. You're not a 10-year-old going out into the world to stake your claim. Come on. Apes, do you want to live forever? Rico, you know what you gotta do. Yes, sir. Jesus. Yeah. Well, no. But I'm saying like traditional school, not like how they do it otherwise. Hi, Hazard. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sure. What's your weird question, Americana? Hi, Iris. How you doing? Welcome in. Put this away for now. Sign to hop on. Yeah. I've been kind of vibing with the shiny hunting lately, especially since your fastest time to shiny is like 20 seconds. It's kind of crazy. I have 4 arms, that is correct. Your MPTU once, except it was secretly Digimon all along. You know what? That's fair. Hey, Byron, thank you for the tier 1 for 48 months. 4 years. That's 4 full years. It's almost a whole year, even. Wow, 4 years. I've been around. Well, I mean, I've been around almost 5. I think we're running up a 4.5. Be 4.5 in September. So yeah, 4.5 in September. Crazy. You leave when you're 10 on a journey, normally, you're assuming, along with education. What happens after you've done that? I'm assuming this isn't like FGC where you get 28 years old hustling. No. So essentially, participation in the so this is how it works in my headcanon. Participation in the Pokemon League warrants you almost, so it's like, here's the thing. You can either go to higher level schooling, or you can go in, you can go participate in what is like a life journey, aka the Pokemon League. And the Pokemon League, completing the Pokemon League. What is completing the Pokemon League? You don't have to win. What it is every year they run a Pokemon League. It's the yearly Pokemon League. You need to collect a certain number of badges. Each town, there's more than 8 badges per region, easily. Mandy, thank you for gifting us up to Eris. I appreciate it. But you need at least 8 badges to then enter into essentially the Pokemon League Championship. Participation in the tournament is enough to warrant you essentially becoming a member of your government. Let's think of almost like citizenship, but maybe not as quite as fashy as what's it called, as Starship Troopers. But the better you perform inside the Pokemon League Championships, the further you get. Think of more like a meritocracy. I envision the Pokemon world more like a meritocracy. But like utopian, still a utopia. I don't know. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Like, as an example, someone comes from maybe, a family who may not be able to warrant certain things in life. So the kid goes on their Pokemon journey. What does this kid want to do with their life? Maybe they want to become a Pokemon doctor, or maybe a human doctor. They participate in the Pokemon League. They make it to, say, the quarterfinals of that Pokemon League. The Pokemon League now pretty much pays for this kid's entire college. This kid can now go to medical school. Or maybe this person wants to open a business or start an industry. Essentially, think of it almost like a grant. I don't know. I'm not a politician, so. I think education up to a certain point is free in the Pokemon world. I'm not gonna say it's unaffordable though. I'm willing to bet in something like the Pokemon world, there is a free and generally well, highly rated public education system. There are, of course, still private schools. There are probably still, believe it or not, I consider actually Oak's whole shtick, I consider that as a private education in the Pokemon world. Like people pay to send their kids to Oak's laboratory, because like he's world renowned. He's famous throughout the world. Because ideally, most kids who are going on like a Pokemon League journey, they're going with their pet. By the way, not every kid gets a starter Pokemon. Most kids are going like, well, I'll just take Spike over here, and points to their Nidoran, right? The Nidoran that they've had since they were 7, They're like, Spike's super strong, so Spike and me are gonna take on the Pokemon League. That's how I envision it. You want to lick my horns? Why? Do you want to go to a liminal plane? That's usually what happens when people do that. It schools 1,400 students a year, basically, yeah. And specifically, the reason why Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander are not found in the wild generally is because they kind of have something of a patent on that Pokemon. Like they run the breeding facilities that make the Pokemon specifically for the Oak Laboratory Foundation or something like that. When I ran my campaign, my players, that has implications. Okay, sorry. Google Oak. I don't want to Google it. Anyway, what am I saying? My players started from Lavender Town. They were taught by Mr. Fuji. They were taught by Mr. Fuji. Patented Pokemon sounds like something Google would do. It's actually something that Nintendo would do now, isn't it? Oh, does your game have you throw balls to release monsters? Yeah, you can't have that. What a bunch of bullshit, Nintendo. But no, yeah, my players began from Lavender Town. One player had a matchup. Like his starter was his matchup, his but like literally a matchup that like he's had since 4. Like he wrestled with this Pokemon that was his best friend growing up, was this matchup. And one player had an Apom. Another player had a Scrafty. Scraggy. He had a Scraggy. And these are their starters. And I'm like, these are great. This is great. Because they lived in Lavender Town. They weren't exactly flush with cash to go to the Oak Foundation. Yeah, that's kind of how I ran my stuff. This day, I thank Professor Oak for helping crack. Are you a boy or a girl? Yes, thanks, Professor Oak. Thanks, Professor. Let's get the TV out, guys. Alrighty. I'm ready to start looking for sparkly Pokemon. Zephyrus, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. El Gato. Brain projector source. Oh, I should probably like shrink myself a little more, shouldn't I? I feel like I'm enormous still. That's better. No, I wanted to have a chill night tonight. My brain is mushy right now. Chill night, hanging out with you guys, chit-chatting while we look for Pokemon. Hopefully I have enough Herba Mystica for this. We'll see. We'll see. We're also just going to be looking at outbreaks and other stuff like that. And if anyone wants shiny hunting tips, yeah, that's what I'm here for too. I'll teach you how to shiny hunt. The fancy Switch 2 loading screens. Why am I so cute? My mama drew me this way. That's why I'm so cute. Let's connect to the internet and see if we have any updates specific to new outbreaks, maybe. No new outbreaks. That's a shame. All right. What do we have out there in the world? We have Meditite. Starly, but it's kind of in a shit spot, isn't it? Murkrow, Jinx. I already have Jinx though. There's a lot of Pokemon that I already have. So it's just like, big stinky. And then in Kitakami we have Sawaddle, Noctowl, and that's it. Kitakami usually only has like two outbreaks at a time. Kind of stinky. It's cute mannerisms. You think so? Ooh, hello. Because I need like 2 more of those. Ooh, and we also have Oshawott as well. Hi, Horatius. Well, we just got started. How you doing, though? And looks like Zebstrika as well. I feel like the outbreaks have been a little thin lately in Blueberry Academy. this is pretty peak right here. So I think we're gonna start with a Galarian Slowpoke. Mostly because they are absolutely easy to spot. I'm gonna be on the fridge. Whoa, you have a fridge with a television screen in it? That's crazy. Exciting. Hi, Rocket Blade. Oh, you meant the pinned comment. I see. I mean, these things spawn like crazy here in the first place. It's no big deal that, like, you know, there's an outbreak here. So this is what they normally look like. They're pink with yellow heads. Like someone peed on them. However, scratch nose. This is what the shinies look like, as if someone just completely soaked them with piss and then smeared some shit on their head. Like I said, they're not exactly hard to spot. But these are Galarian Slowpokes, Horatius. Do you like them too? Galarian Slowpokes? Oh, there's so what? It still astounds me every time how many Pokemon the game spawns in now. Why is that one Pokemon sparkling in the background? There's no Pokemon sparkling in the background. Oh, you're talking about the there's an item in the water is what it is. No, I didn't mean to touch it. I touched it. Yeah, it's just an item sitting on the water. Alright, I guess first things first, let's go ahead and knock out 60. This goes a lot faster now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 5, 6. Oh, 7. Oh, hold on, give me a second. 8. 1 second. I'm getting to a round number 9. 10. Okay. This is a wild terrestrial Pokemon. But specifically, this one's of the Stellar Terra type. Ice Cream, you can take care of it from here. Here you go. And then it gets a hat. And then I get my own hat.
Akami.
Time for me to put on my hat.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Horatius. Horatius, you still need to record me that line if you haven't already. So it makes it magical somewhat. It's something like magic. Do it again, because it's funny. You may have, and I just forgot about it. Because I'm stupid, Horatius. There you go. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 9, 60. I usually take out 5 just to be sure. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of like a just in case kind of deal. In case I'm lost count somewhere. 5. All right, and now I could eat a sandwich for this. However, you know what might be just as fast is just touching the wall. So instead of doing a picnic reset, we can do what's called a town reset. And this counts as a town. When you're in town, no Pokemon spawn. And when you leave the town, Pokemon start respawning. It's a pretty handy little technique. Anything, I'd probably make a sandwich just to isolate these guys a little further. Get rid of the Mucks and some of the other water-type Pokemon that are spawning in. Talked about the self-talk. Yeah, I'm sorry, Horatius. It's hard lately. I've been stressed out of my gourd a bit. And then old habits revert in, and you know, I regress. I actually need to find a therapist. I would really like to find a therapist. I'm just not sure how to go about it. To be honest. Not entirely sure. Mostly because of my location. I could probably get away with getting a therapist back in my state of North Carolina. But mostly because I still have an address there. I don't know. Hey, Horatius, you know some of the rules. What are some of the rules when it comes to, like, the legality of treating patients based on their geographic location? Asking for a friend. Yeah, asking for a friend. Yeah, I'm gonna isolate these guys a little further. Alright guys, you ready to manipulate the world around us? It's easy. You just make a shitty sandwich. For this sandwich, we're gonna go with cucumbers, pickles, and then just 3 sets of onions. We'll do a spicy, salty sandwich. Okay, Eris, you have a good one. This sandwich feels wretched. Is making sandwiches faster on this system now? I feel like it is. I feel like you can really bust out a sandwich so much faster than you used to be able to. What would be a favorite sandwich from a restaurant I would eat during the summer? Cheesesteak. Specifically a chicken bacon ranch cheesesteak would be stellar, honestly. You know, Mally, I really can't answer that question. I don't know why they decided this is what they were going to go with for the mini game, for the food-related mini game this time around. However, I will say it does let you do funky things with shiny hunting specifically, which is what we're using it for. See, now the game is mostly only going to spawn psychic type Pokemon for us. That's what we're here for. No, this is Pokemon Scarlet. Welcome in. We're currently hunting Galarian Slowpoke. Yes, I did get a Switch too. If this was a Switch one, so easiest way if you see someone shiny hunting or doing any kind of thing on Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, the easiest way you can tell if they have a Switch 2 is count how many Pokemon are spawning on the screen. If it's more than 15, they most likely have a Switch 2. Hi, Versilius. Hope you're doing well. Slowpoke's easy to spot. It's yellow. It's very yellow. They're super hyper mega yellow. The movement's super smooth. Yeah. No, it runs at a much higher frame rate now. You're not incorrect on that one. It also does just spawn in loads more Pokemon than it used to. Touch the terrarium there, and we kind of start looking at Pokemon again. The funniest thing, my fastest time to shiny on the new game, or well, on the Switch 2 is 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds. I was demonstrating how to hunt Growliths as like baby's first like isolation shiny hunt, not using outbreaks. You go to the Bamboo Grove, you hunt specifically Growlithe, or you make a fire sandwich to go for Growlithe Arcanine. We made a sandwich and then immediately there it was. It was sitting right there. I was like, yep, And then you get your shiny. It was immediate. I was just like, all right, yeah, instant gratification. We love to see it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love my model. My model artist, she did the absolute Lord's work bringing this model to life. I love this model so much. The only thing I don't like about this model is that I don't look like this in real life. God damn, I would be an unstoppable, confident bitch if I looked like this in real life. Immeasurable envy. Ba, ba, ba. The only thing I do remember about specifically the slowpoke hunts is the thing is you can't do like a lap around. You have to like essentially utilize the what's it called? The town reset to be able to try to get them to spawn in. And they're slow to spawn in, no pun intended. They're slowpoke after all. So even then, on the Switch 1, this hunt sucks. This hunt sucks donkey balls on the Switch 1 because of how, once again, how many Pokemon spawn in. It's not a lot. It is not a lot. Do I still have my love disc? I know. Yeah, okay, I did. I was like, I'm pretty sure. Like, I forgot I called it urine heart. Because you can't call it piss on the Switch. It won't let you call it piss. I called it urine. Because it is just piss colored. It's pea color. Cursed in the best way. Look, I know what I'm doing. Like, if at any point in time someone's like, wait, I heard you have an ass prolapse. Can you show it to me? I'll whip it out. I'll absolutely whip it out. And you'll be like, well, damn. Yeah, there it is. Sure, some people just got flashbanged by me saying ass prolapse and whip it out. So good. Wake up. Good morning. Good time zone. That's the least weird? Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that? Oh, look at there, guys. Look at them. Looky, looky. Yo. No, Ma, it's my slowpoke. I'll do it. No, Ma, it's my slowpoke. I'll do it. And you always throw a Premier Ball because that's the ball of choice for my shiny hunting endeavors. This stream is not brought to you by Premier Balls. It really should be. God, I hope the shiny hunting mechanics in fucking ZA are fucking forgiving.
Hey, Akami.
Hold on, let me grab... There we go. Keep my slowpokes together here. We need one more. You know, to complete the set. Because we need one Galarian Slowpoke, And then we need one for Galarian Slowbro and one for Galarian Slowking. Hi, Connor. Hi, Sour. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Emmy. Pisfecta. Oh, I don't like the way that word sounds. We got that one shiny in about 8 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Have a good night. Good. Get some good rest there, Varcelius. And remember to ask yourself, do Porygons dream of Mareep? Take the rest of you like you're done prepping for bed and ready for bed. Where I'm going, I don't need luck unless I'm buying like a lottery ticket or something. That'd be good. That'd be swell. They're Galarian Slowpokes. These were introduced in Generation 8 as a regional variant of Slowpoke. They're mono-psychic, and when they evolve into Galarian Slowbro and Galarian Slowking, they become Psychic Poison. The first Psychic Poison types, I want to say? Pretty sure they're the first Psychic Poison types. Yeah, they give Galarian Slowbro a Glock, guys. The best thing about Slowpokes, hunting Slowpokes specifically, is they're not going to charge you or anything. They're not like they're not aggressive. They're just vibing. Slowpokes are just pure vibes. No, that's not, no.
Hey,
No,
Akami.
Connor. You're useful no matter what. There are 3 poison psychic types in existence. Okay. There's Slowbro, Slowking, and who's the third one? Wait, it's Monkey Dory. It's Monkey Dory. Yeah, that was introduced in Generation 9. So, Slowbro and Slowking were the first poison psychic types. Congratulations, congrazzles. Congrazzles, you've won a vajazzling. Time to get vajazzle. You know, I'll take it. Shiny eggs. Yeah, and Polion is lonely. It's hard being the one. Hard for a water steel type, really is. Should we put we'll put a shiny counter up on the screen after we're done with the sandwich. We are currently at 2. Heatran's Fire Steel. It's also lonely, yeah. You know who else is pretty lonely? Actually, no, it's not. Not anymore. Forgot. Thanks to those abominations that Genetic call fossil Pokemon, it's not nearly as lonely. I was gonna say Frost Rotom. Heat Rotom. Is Heat Rotom the only electric fire type? Pretty sure it is. doing their picky resets. Not picnic reset. You touch the wall, and then you just come away from the wall and you get new Pokemon. Music's pretty vibey, isn't it? Kind of dig it. Good shiny hunting music. Are you still wait, is Horatius still here? Is Horatius off work still? Are you heading back now? Hi Felix, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Five pure flying, that would be
Hello, Akami.
Rickety, Tornadus, Corvisquire, hello, Amy. Yeah, nah, it's the best $500 patch you can buy to play Pokemon. Arceus and Silvally. I guess that's more of a technicality. They can become that, but they're not natively those types. I mean, oh dear, it's no secret that the Switch 2 runs the game better. It's no secret that the Switch 2 just happens to run a lot of the games better. Pokemon is definitely one of them. And I'm going to be very real with you guys. I'm willing to bet you that even though the Switch 1 will get Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon Legends ZA, they're not going to run very well. I'm going to be very realistic with you guys. I don't think those games were technically intended for the other console, but they still have to release it for that anyway because they said they were. So, and that's just a Japanese like. That's just a thing where it's like, well, we said we had to, so. Most common pure type? Actually not sure on that one, honestly. I want to say water, and that's just because water's very heavily abundant. Water's the most abundant type in the game. I knew which net I needed to cast to get potentially the right answer. And yes, I went with a water type pun. Absolutely. Pun to describe or explain my answer. I went Pokemon Sword and Shield. I've actually never really had too much trouble with digital copies. But then again, a lot of it's going to come down to like the speed of the memory card you stick in the system too. Ah, yes. Hoenn. So much water. So much water. Staggering amount of water. Ah, my butt hurts. I need to reposition myself. Oh. I mean, that's fair. But once again, I'm still gonna say it comes down, it's certainly going to come down to A, where you're putting your games. B, for digital. B, if you're putting them on your SD card, how fast is your SD card? 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. You guys should ask me what my rating for Batman: The Dark Knight is. Come on, game. See one more. It's a perfect movie. 5 out of 7. Perfect 5 out of 7. Better be careful with that meme, by the way. That one's an antique. That meme is absolutely an antique. It is. Yeah, careful. It might crumble to dust if you handle it improperly. I slipped off, dang it. Well, I have to go see the slowpokes. Maybe one of them will be yellow. Well, yellower than the others. Everybody says no, they're all pink. Rotate the Inke. No, why? Wait. That's what she said. I don't know if that's what she said moment. That's what she said jokes are. A lesson on comedic timing. And also can warrant you going to HR. So you gotta be careful with them. Do I have a shiny Lucario? I have a shiny Lucario, I think. If I don't, I know I have 2 shiny Riolu. I just haven't evolved it. For reason. Current shiny count for today is 2. I found 2 shiny Pokemon. 1 shiny Galarian Slowpoke and 1 shiny Execute, who wasn't our target because we were looking for Galarian Slowpokes. But I mean, it was there. I'm not gonna like not take a shiny Pokemon, you know. If I happen to, what color is shiny Inkay? Because there's a chance that like I've spotted a shiny Inkay. I just didn't notice. Okay, so the pink up top and brown on the bottom. Because like we are in prime territory for potentially getting like a bunch of other shinies that we're not actually trying for specifically. Simply because, you know, how sandwiches work. Hi, Vera. Yeah. I simulcast always. And I don't have the chats on screen because I haven't figured out a good way to like balance it out yet. Honestly, a little afraid to put both chats on screen with the way Twitch is being lately about stuff. Oh no, you acknowledge the other platform? Sad Christmas, you know. Man, I can't believe this outbreak is cucking me like this, guys. What the heck? Darn. Oh, nice. Here, I can show you something, Felix. I'm gonna go in this direction for a reason. These are my 4 shiny Milceries. Aren't they amazing? I put a lot of work into getting 4 shiny Milceries. 4 whole shiny Milceries. Aren't they beautiful? They sure are. Anyway, so we also have these 29 shiny Milceries. I need to move this one over. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so we have these 30 shiny Milceries. You know, just casually. Just a recommendation, move my model to the opposite side. So I stay on this side. That's because technically I should be looking at your chat when I should be looking towards the chat box when I read it. And then what that does is it puts me on one side of the screen, it puts you guys on the other side of the screen as you're watching it, the live stream, and it puts the content between us. Oh, there's 30 of them here. Oh, and then there's 29 more, plus the shiny Alchemy right here. Yeah. These are all shiny. And then these are extras that we have. Like there's Whizzle for you guys. You gotta get every flavor, exactly. See, you understand. You get it. Which requires you to have 1 Milcery and then 63 Alchemy. That's how the math works out. Can you eat Whizzle? I mean, sure. I can't remember exactly what we were hunting when we saw Whizzle, but we're like, you know what? It's free. Yacht out for the Whizzler, obviously. I am the full snake alchemist over here. Why do you hate Weasel and Floatzel? What did they do to you? Because of one thing? Hi, Shakeanas. How you doing? Uh-oh. That didn't seem good. How you doing, Shakeanas? Why should it be normal water type? I don't think it should be. It actually gets slightly worse being water normal. I don't know if you know that. Man, these slowpokes are doing me dirty,
Hey,
it
Akami.
seems. Hi, Grislin. How you doing? Yeah, these slowpokes are doing me dirty, guys. They're not. One of them's not popping up yellow. The sandwich is ending soon, anyway. Mungo, kind of going off vibes. Darius, hello. How you doing? Kind of going off a little bit of vibes. I saw that I had a Galarian slowpoke outbreak. So we are poking at that.
Hello, Akami.
It's a beaver. It eats water. You don't. Well, one, you don't eat water, and two, beavers eat other things, like logs. So sometimes beavers can be a bit shy about eating logs. You usually have to kind of like ease it in there, you know. You offer a beaver a log, you have to kind of ease it in, and then eventually it'll start taking the log from you. Hi, Vera. No, I can't do that, Vera. I have a refractory period. Me. Yeah, the beaver has to feel comfortable. You have to pet it first. Yeah. I'm not filthy. I don't know where your mind went. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jesus. I sure did. You can't wait. Can you prove that? Yeah, you can actually. You can actually prove that. I'm hilarious. I know my sandwich is already up, so kind of hunting blind into this outbreak a little bit. Very funny. I try my best. A lot of water types annoy you. Why? I don't know. I feel like you're being a little irrational. Because here's the thing. You're so bent out of shape about Floatzel and Weasel, or Weasel and Floatzel needing to be water normal, when you're skipping over the real issues here of why the fuck is Luxray not electric dark. See, you gotta ask the real questions. Why is Luxray not electric dark? Huh? Answer me that. Why is the only... Pretty sure it's the only electric dark type. Why is the only electric dark type Morpeko? Pretty sure. Fun fact, in the TTRPG, Luxray is pretty cool because it can see through walls. It has X-ray vision. Legit. Stop trying to give normal type to things that don't need normal type. I'm dead serious. Believe it or not, giving things normal type like throws off the balance. So dead serious. Stop giving normal type to things that don't need it. Normal's a terrible type. Incorrect. Normal's a fantastic type. There we go. Works for a lot of first evolutions. Yeah, but I'm dead serious. Stop giving normal type to things because it unbalances the early game really fucking hard if you give normal type to so many things. I'm being very serious because you guys are literally forgetting about stab, and that's actually what normal types like really take advantage of, is that stab. Uncle Scully, hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Melodic does not need normal typing. Stop giving normal typing to things that don't need it. It's fine as it is. Giving out normal type the way you're giving it out just makes fighting type so much better. Stab headbutt is scary. Yeah, stop it. It's okay for things to be monotype and not normal type something. It's fine. No yellow ones. Sad. Yeah. Stab headbutt's scary. Stab hyper beam is scary. Stab giga impact is scary. Come from the SmashCon announcement page. Well, hello. How you doing, Rod? It's kind of funny. If I had a nickel for every person with a username that said "old man" in their username, I'd have at least two nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's cool that there's two of them. Well, see, I'm glad that for once we live in a world where that's not a possibility. Why would it be Dragon Rock? I'm not a dragon. I'm a snake. Your lore dropped, you're older than the Simpsons. Ah, I see, I see. So are you telling me that you also tied an onion at the an onion at your hip because that was the style at the time? I tied an onion at your belt because that was the style at the time. Yeah, it's Tyrons and Tyrantrum are both Dragon Rock. I did finish a House actually last night. I need to find a new show to binge. Probably gonna be Doctor Who. Now that I'm out of House MD. Reminds you. Hmm? used to be hip and cool, then they changed what it was, and now I'm not cool, and it'll happen to you. My God. And when I first saw that episode, my voice was different. When I first saw that episode of this, and let's be real, when I first saw a lot of episodes of The Simpsons, my voice was different. So. Hell, I don't know, for like 10 gift subs, I'd share my old voice with you guys as a part of Pride Month, I guess. When I first saw that episode, I didn't even speak English. Wow. Yeah, he's ground type because he's subterranean. It's a Gyarados, and not Gyarados, Garchomp. Garchomp is a sand shark. Did you like the new voice? I mean, technically, this is the same old voice. It's been like a muscle. It's been trained. It's been trained up. So, no, I can't actually physically do my old voice. It would be a clip that has my old voice in it. How many cups of coffee? I don't drink coffee. I do not drink coffee. Too bitter. I'm a bitter super taster, and coffee. By the time I put enough cream and sugar in coffee to make it not taste bitter, I might as well not have. I might as well just drink soda at that point. Imagine if land sharks were real. In the Pokemon world, they are. Remember, the Pokemon world is terrifying. Oh my God, Billy died because he was stung by a bee. Oh, was Billy allergic to bees? No, the bee has 12-inch spikes for hands. Everyone dies when that happens. Hi, Violet. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank God, sea sharks aren't real. I hate the Street Sharks reference. No, like Garchomp literally is a sand shark. It burrows underground. It also flies. Guys, I hate to tell you something, but Garchomp might be an apex predator of the Pokemon world. Because it burrows underground, it runs really fast, it swims, and it flies. It is a terrifying monstrosity. I feel like someone made Garchomp in a laboratory. I don't think nature evolved Garchomp. I think a lab evolved Garchomp. I think that thing was Jurassic Park to life, because there is no way that thing came about naturally inside the Pokemon world. Exactly, nowhere is safe from Garchomp. Garchomp is literally an apex predator of the Pokemon world. Last thing we need is a Sharknado. It'll be a Garchomp-nado. Garchomp-nado. No creature should be that kind of triathlete, but here we are. Garchomp is. Yeah, no single being was meant to conquer land, sea, and sky so brutally, but here we are. This is a world where Garchomp exists. Garchomp is the Mewtwo hunter. I could see it. I was watching, so I have, here in Japan, I do have Netflix. That's how I was watching House. I did learn that House's intro song is different between regions. that the European region got a different version of the house theme song, and it sounds like something straight out of Spyro from what I remember. But I also saw that the 3D remake of the Mewtwo movie is also on Netflix, but they only have the Japanese dub. They only have the Japanese dub with no English subtitles. But I'm like, heck, whatever. I'm just gonna watch it to fall asleep to. I just need white noise to fall asleep to. I learned what Hyper Beam in Japanese is. I did learn what Hyper Beam in Japanese is. I don't know. Just watching the lip sync to the Japanese audio and how perfect it is, and then hearing that one trainer give out the command to try to Hyper Beam Mewtwo. It sounds more imposing, I guess, than saying Hyper Beam. I don't know. What about Halucha with the steel chair? You know what, just for that? Just for that comment? Haktua. That'll be permanent if we find a slowpoke. So that's your encouragement. You hate it. Just one of the many services I provide. Hello, my name's Akami, ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer, purveyor of cursed content. Sometimes. It's what I do. It's what I do. We're Costco girls. Of course we get the double chip chocolate chunk chip choco chip cookie. I'm a crow? Wait, why do you say I'm a crow? That sounds weird. What makes you think I'm a crow? So, when I was growing up, I remember seeing commercials for Pokemon for the first time on TV. And by the way, guys, I don't know if you know this, but when Red and Blue came out, absolutely nowhere in the marketing materials did they tell you what kind of game Pokemon was. They were just unhinged commercials where they were capturing a bunch of cartoon characters, and then when they would say Pokemon, gotta catch them all for Game Boy, literally all they would say. Nowhere did they actually tell you, hey, this is an RPG adventure with that you have to collect the monsters. No. Anyway, so I remember going to Walmart with my parents, and I had like birthday. I had some kind of money from something. I'd saved it up. Either it was birthday or something, and I'm like, I saw a Pokemon in the cabinet, and I remember pointing, and I said, "Hey, I seen commercials for this. I don't know what it is." And I picked Blue. I picked Pokemon Blue. Pokemon Blue is my first Pokemon game. So yes, I know the pain, oldest man Rod, about having to go talk to the nickname raider before we could just willy-nilly change nicknames. Wait, what are you gonna try to show me? I actually don't really like the Pokemon anime. I think there's a lot of things wrong with it. Mostly in the form of the Ash was extraordinarily incompetent, and it took him 8 seasons before he actually became a Pokemon master. I'm not gonna look that up right now. I don't feel like looking that up. I didn't mean to touch that. No. The 90s ads are amazing. The narrator never knew what the product was about. Exactly. They didn't really tell you what Pokemon was. Like, nowhere in the advertisements for the first generation of Pokemon did they really say what it was. And then by the time Gold and Silver rolled around, people knew what Pokemon was. So they didn't really have to say, you know, they're just like, look, new Pokemon. Hee hee. Smile. Absolutely new Pokemon. Are you ready? No. No more Pokemon that need normal type. Absolutely not. I'm done with this. Fine, one more. Man, this is hurting me. These slowpokes are betraying me, guys. They're not. One of them's not popping up yellow. Psyduck. No, stop that. If anything, it should be psychic. Fine. We want to play this. You know what shouldn't be normal type? You know what should be bird type? Spearow and Fearow. Those should definitely be bird type. I'll get it on the next respawn. You think so? Alright, here goes nothing, Ella. Statistically speaking, it should be right. It doesn't look like it's there. How you doing, Ella? Hope you're doing well. That's a lot of Slowpoke, but none of them, wait. None of them are yellow. Square it up. Okay. I think it was a little stressful, mostly because I was sitting in the teacher's office and then they're like, let's start a fucking quarterly or semester meeting prior to like testing season here. And I got held in the office. I'm not exactly like on the outskirts of the office where I can just sneak out the back door or whatever. I'm just like, I have a dentist appointment, and I had absolutely no time to wind down. So I've just been like, I've been going since I woke up. I haven't had really much rest right now. Yep, walked into my dentist's office, sat down when they told me to. They poked stuff into one of my teeth, and they cleaned the rest of my teeth. And I mean, they cleaned that one too, but then I paid $2,180. Then I left. This is rest, honestly. Shiny hunting is kind of cathartic. Realistically, shiny hunting is super cathartic. This is technically rest for me. And also, it gives me a chance to kind of, while still actively doing something in the background, it gives me a chance to sit down and talk and chit-chat with you guys. That's what's important. You know, I actually do like interacting with you guys, whether it's about Pokemon or something else. I do need rest though, yeah, that's fair. I'm still like heavily masking and recovering from that 8-day work week. That 8-day work week did something funny to my brain. Well, guys.
Hello, Akami.
Oh fuck! I almost made a picnic. That would have been sad Christmas. Well, guys, looks like Hawk 2 is permanent. So, yeah, looks like Hawk 2 is gonna be a permanent member of this party over here. Hawk 2. Alright, I'm adjusting my little switch screen here. I don't think it shows anything. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go get our pee poo poo boy. Who's my lead right now? The perfect lead. Let me save just in case these things have, like, you know, memento. Right, Cuball? It is a night and day difference. It is so much faster, and we're not even in like the problematic areas when you think about it. Like we could be in the, you know, the tag tree thicket, or we could be in the lake. No, but here's the coolest thing. Here's the funnest thing. The funnest thing. Once I beam this thing with a ball. I knew that when they announced the Switch 2, I knew for a fact I would not be playing ZA on a Switch 1. Absolutely not. I can't. No. I'm pretty sure that game is mostly going to be like geared towards the Switch 2. There we go. So, anyone who's played it on the Switch 1 knows what I'm about to do here. Or they may not know, but we're not exterminating. I was just talking about like when I was Thanos snapping everything out of existence, and yeah, it's a little bit of exterminatus there. Hey Shiny, do you remember how long it used to take to fast travel? Like to fast travel from one area to the other, not even like within the region, but like I'm talking. Let's go to Paldea, right? All right, ready? Let's count, guys. 1, 2, 3, and we're here. It is just that fast. No, wait, what? Yeah. No, it's a different fucking game. But you want to go somewhere else in Paldea? Sure. We'll go over here. 1, 2, we're here. Hello. Want to go to Akami? Absolutely. I got you covered. 1, 2, 3. It's a different fucking game. Imagine what moving from a 10-year-old chipset can do, yeah. Let's see. What color is Esper? Is Esper one of those shinies where it looks about the same? I want to say yes. I actually don't know. I'm actually not quite sure. Let's see. Cerebi. Hold on, let me pause my sandwich there for a second. Scarvidex, and I use psychic types. Esper. Oh no, it's bright pink. Okay, yeah, all right. I thought it would be like very similar. No, it's bright pink. What about the evolutions though? That's the other thing I'm not too keen on. I'm not sure. Oh, they're yellow. Who touched me? Oh, it's fucking Crabrawler. I hope they never remove that from the games, by the way. I want to hear the Pokemon having seizures around me because, like, I'm not looking at them. Hi, Teeny. Here's the thing, guys. Do you remember kind of how excruciating picnic resets were? How long it takes to do a picnic reset? Open the picnic. Close the picnic. Picnic reset done. We were hunting Galarian Slowpoke, and now I'm just using up the rest of my sandwich before we go to the next outbreak. Seeing if maybe I could snag an Esper or a Meowstic. Yeah, we got 2 of them, actually. Our shiny count right now is 3 for today. We caught a rogue Execute who was just kind of hanging out and being like, I am Execute. And you're just like, you sure are, buddy. Well, I have 3 total. So one's going to become Slowbro, one's going to become Slowking, and then the other one's going to stay as Slowpoke. Yeah, please, Game Freak, keep that in as a feature. That is not a bug, that is a feature. Listening to Pokemon have absolute seizures in the corner. Technically, yes. I've been slowly working on it when I can. But, like, you know, having a console that can load the game in much higher fidelity and faster definitely made me want to, you know, do it more. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm very interested to see what the very interested to see what they're going to talk about at the Direct at this point. Because, like, so we do have a Pokemon Direct next month. It's most likely the what's it called? The Worlds Direct, because they have a Direct every time there's Worlds, all the time. It's standard. Hey, Teeny, you're not gonna see a themed console for probably around 2 years. I'm pretty sure the original Switch didn't see a themed release that you could like wholesale buy until like 2 years after its release. There were a couple that you could win as parts of contests, but they did. But they're not going to do one. They're not going to do one. But you have to remember, Scarlet and Violet came out like well into the Switch's life cycle. So honestly, like, here's the thing. Is your system gonna sit in the dock at least 85% of the time? Then why buy a special edition? I'm just thinking from a pragmatic. I'm thinking just from a pragmatist standpoint here. But Pokemon, yeah, they're not going to release. So here's the other reason they're not going to release one for probably around 2 years. Pokemon essentially, not Pokemon, but Nintendo essentially has an amount of Switches already made that they need to get through the majority of before they look at making any special edition consoles. Otherwise, they're losing money. But, you know, what do I know? I'm not an economist or anything like that. Zippy. Oy. I need to pee real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Oy. Sorry. All right. Let's see what else we got out there. Pretty sure the Slowpokes were the only. Oh, there's Oshawotts too, but Oshawotts. Well, that's a tough spot too. Like Oshawott would be great, but like we would need 4 of them. That's a tough spot. That's a dick's. Hold on, let's just look at that spot real fast. I'm pretty sure that spot's terrible. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, no, this spot's. Oh man, this spot is awful. So all of the Oshawott are pretty much around this thing. They share a table with everything here. We could do picnic resets, but like. Yeah, I would just go ahead and, you know, here's the thing. If you're a collector of them, then you're probably just going to end up buying it and keeping it in the box. Have one that's, you know, have one that's functional. Have your workhorse. It also gives you a game that you can play the new Donkey Kong, not game. It gives you a system you can play the new Donkey Kong on. There's like a bug in my room. I hate it. Because that new Donkey Kong game, holy moly, I'm stoked for that one. A little moth. Okay, yeah, I'm not super keen on some of these outbreaks, so let's get a reset on our outbreaks, guys. It does look super good. We're about to do a... We're gonna be doing a outbreak reset, guys. It's not 8:52, it's actually 9:02. Twitch is 10 minutes behind. But that's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly normal. All right, we have new outbreaks. Okay, so we have Chin. I always get these two mixed up. I think that's Chinchino. Minchino's the little one. Chinchino is the big one. We have Chinchino. We have Tentacool. We have Blitzel, which is far better than Zebstrika, because then we can get both of them at the same time. We have Excadrill, because I have a Drillbur, but I don't have the Excadrill. That's perfect. In Paldea, we have Choodle, which I have. We have Knucklestack, which I already have as well. Wincologne, I don't have a Phanpy, so we have lots of really juicy targets this time around. And Ekans, look at that. Oh, actually, that Ekans is probably inside the cave, and that's not good. Pandamouse, Crawdont. All right, so I guess let's start inside here. Let's go for those little Zebstrikas. I want my little horsey. I want my horsey. The music, the gameplay, I got a feeling Donkey Kong is... I'm not gonna call it a sleeper game, but like I feel like people aren't giving enough credit. Like... When I say I don't think people are giving it enough credit, I think that's even down to Nintendo themselves. I don't think Nintendo's even giving it enough credit. I feel like if Nintendo believed in it more, it would have launched at the same time that the Switch did. Why it wasn't a launch title, I'll never really know. It should have been. I have never seen Hell of a Boss. Because I'm gonna be very real with you. In my brain, in my stupid little my little brain, I think Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel is the same fucking show. Because they look similar. Hi Pocket Paris, how you doing? So supposedly we got Blitzels in here. And I do see like a couple. The Blitzel's coloring is blue. Big Top Burger. I've not seen Big Top Burger. Shiny Blitzel's kind of like a bluish color. Do we have any mods around? Going well. Thank you for reminding me. I meant to put the shiny count on the screen somewhere. What's this? The frog. Oh right, that's when I was killing Chotacabras originally. We can repurpose this. We can repurpose it. Shinies today. 3. Okay, can I make it centered, please? Alignment. There we go. And then that. I don't know where I can stick it. Like we can stick it like. Fuck am I gonna put this? No. We can put it in the corner. That works still. Corner works pretty well, actually. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, how you doing, Pocket Paris? Hope you're doing well. Love stopping by your streams, by the way, when I can. Time zones make some things difficult, though. So yeah, Blitzel is a little electric horse. We would want 2 of them, of course. I didn't mean to rhyme that. Stupid. And let's see, Blitzel. Yeah, Yeah, it's blue. It's blue and its eye is green. So normally Blitzel's eye is blue. I didn't mean to touch it. You can see its eye there. It's blue. Shiny one has, so it's black with blue eye. Shiny one is blue with a green eye. Mostly you can just use the green eye as a double check in case you're like, is it? And you're like, maybe? Yeah. So, we're gonna hunt these. I am intending to do. We can't have Golduck up front for the knockouts. There is actually another Pokemon I've been thinking about using because I've seen a friend use it. Let me go grab it. Boxes. They're super cute. Where is it? I have seen my friend Ducky use Varoom for knockouts because Varoom is very fast. So let me level it up. You. As big as it'll let me get it. Oh, it's gonna. Nope, 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 nope. Stop it. Jesus. Give me a goddamn heart attack. Where's my I know I've got Everstones. Let me give one of those Everstones to this thing before that happens again. Big bag. All the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Back up. Next level. There we go. Level 100. Perfect. Yeah, I've seen him use it because it's like super fast. So let's give it a try. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. I see it now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 'Holy moly. Shrim the Braylon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, this will be 11. Oh. 12. 13. 14? Yeah. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. I like that it's just really fast going from 1 to 1, you know. 21. 22. 23. 24. Any more Blitzels, please? We're at 24, right? Yeah, we are. Oh, look, Blitzels! 25. 26.
Hello, Akami.
27. Hi, Bry Guy. 28. 29. 30. Relaxing. 31. 32. 33. 34. So if you're not really sure what we're doing, we're currently knocking out a certain number of Pokemon from the outbreak, and that's going to increase our shiny odds specifically for this. 35. That's what we're doing. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. It's 60. 41. Let's see, 42. 43. 44. Oh shit. We're at 44. Merple, I think the permutation method is from Arceus. 45. That's the one where you count. Come on. 46. Chaos Heal, thank you for the follow. 47. 48. Let me get to a round number first. 49. 50. So for mass outbreaks in Legends Arceus, there's a thing called the permutation method, where you essentially have to count. You like do something where you catch them all. If it doesn't make shinies, then you reset it. Then there's one where you like defeat one, then catch, and that's permutation. Outbreaks in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are a bit simpler than that. Like a lot simpler. Currently at what? 50? We've gotten 2 Galarian Slowpokes and 1 Execute. Execute's extra. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. I always do 65 personally, or what I count to be 65, because I might have miscounted somewhere. 60. Oh, welcome in. I'm here to teach. 1. 2. 3. 4. And that's 5. Okay. So, with that being done, this is now a setup outbreak. To give you an idea of what we just did. Beetle Ball raid. Yoku's Island Express. Thank you for the raid, Yuki. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl, a variety streamer. I also live and work in Japan. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Fantastic night, Yuki. Hi, how you doing? We're talking about shiny hunting and how it's a lot easier on the new console. Haha, who knew? There is the shiny rates. Shiny rates. Give me a second. There it is. Playing Pinball Metroidvania. Very nice. Okay, I'll talk about it once the ads are over. Because I don't want to like anyone to miss information while there's ads running. So, be patient with me, Merple. Be patient with me, Merple, and I will divulge the secrets that I know. Yeah, so now this is a setup outbreak. However, since when do I have forearms? Since like September when I debuted this model.
Hey,
There
Akami.
we go. Hi, Dragon. Element's been gone from your morning streams for a hot minute. Gotcha. Yeah, I've had forearms for a while now. This forearms rock. We love forearm girlies here. Waiting for those ads to wrap up. They got about a minute. Look at all the horses. Look at the little unicorns. Aren't they I love seeing size variation in this game. It makes me happy. Yeah, it does look like normal Weeper. It's just fantastic. I'm really glad Blitzel's back. The shiny should be very noticeable too. Once we get it, once I'm able to set it up. I want to talk about the rates right now. In a moment. I got 28 seconds. Oh yeah, Crocodile. I actually have those already. Hold on, where's Crocodile? Crocodile. Crocodile's in the later decks, isn't it? Where is Crocodile? I'm pretty sure I have them. Oh yeah, here they are. This little yellow guy. He's just a little yellow guy. And then it's much more noticeable once you start evolving them. So Blitzel is blue instead of black, and it has a green eye instead of a blue eye. So let's talk about shiny rates. So after knocking out 60 from an outbreak. Okay, so let's talk about base game. The base game, yeah. If you have the base shiny rate in Scarlet and Violet is 1 in 4096. If you have the shiny charm, which you get for catching one in the base Pokedex, it gives you 2 more rolls, which makes your shiny rates 1 in 1365. If you do what I just did to an outbreak, where you knock out 60 plus, that makes it so that you have shiny charm rates for that outbreak. 1 in 1365. With my shiny charm, I'm currently at 1 in 819 shiny odds for this outbreak. Now, if I eat a special sandwich, and no, that's not like a weed sandwich, it is just a special reality-altering sandwich, I will be able to push the shiny odds to 1 in 512, and that's what we're gonna do, because we do need 2 of these. So, make a picnic. Well, let's look around first, make sure there's not one that just spawned randomly. I don't see one, so. All right, so we're gonna save. We're gonna make a picnic. with the following ingredients: cucumbers, pickles, 3 servings of yellow bell pepper. That's for the electric type. Also gonna make it sweet and can't make it sweet and sour, Akami. Sweet and salty. Yeah. It gets even lower when they run shiny boosted events. I swear to God, even building the sandwiches is faster now. Go. Sweet and sour negates any combination, Yuki. Sweet and sour is a null combination. It will not create a sparkling sandwich. And for certain types, double sweet and double sour won't work, so it's just better to avoid those combinations in total. There are some Pokemon you still have to use Masuda method breeding to get, but this is by far the easiest method for shiny hunting. Thank you for self-care. I'm taking a sippy of my drink. And what you're looking for is these 3 to pop up. Tidal power is just always there. The 2 magical parts are the sparkling power electric, or sparkling power and encounter power. Sparkling power increases the shiny odds for that type. Encounter power makes it so that it kind of forces the game to spawn only from that table if available. So now, we should be seeing mostly just electric types. Yeah, see, look. Oops, all horsies. Yeah, see, look at that. And so now we just look for the blue one. And unlike the slowpokes, we actually have like a little bit of a circuit we can do, which is just running around this area to gradually despawn some of the blitzels that are spawning. I mean, I've always known about the tusks. It's just, it's a little more absurd. It's just a little bit more absurd to show it off on the Switch 2 now. Ideally, so before we started doing there's other methods too. You can also do what's just called a straight isolation hunt, where you identify a spot in the map. Typically it's base Paldea, where you create the sandwich, and it forces the game to essentially only spawn that one Pokemon that you're looking for. And I can give you an example, and it's the bamboo thicket. It's the bamboo forest. With this sandwich, watch this. Loading times are non-existent. It's right here. So if I were to go to this bamboo area, what do you think we're gonna see? Normally it's like a bunch of bugs, like Heracross Scythers and other stuff. Except now it's not. You know what we're gonna see? We're gonna see a lot of Shinx and Luxray. Like, that's all we're gonna see. For the most part, except for around the water. Water will still spawn Scythers and Golducks and shit. But now it's gonna be all Shinx and Luxrays. Because of the encounter power electric. This is what's called an isolation hunt. This is not an outbreak. This is just us forcing the game to only spawn this one Pokemon in this area, when normally there's a variety of things. But because Encounter Power 3 is so powerful at like skewing the tables, as long as the game has a type to populate that table with, it's going to. And as you can see, that's what it's doing here. It's all Luxrays, and then occasionally you'll get the pod with the Shinx as well. If I find a gold one? What do you mean if I find a gold one? You know the fastest time to shiny so far for me to date is 15 seconds. It's the time I said, yeah, you can do an isolation hunt and just hunt Growliths. And I made the sandwich, closed out the picnic, and then there was a shiny Growlithe standing right in front of me. Yeah, you can counter an army now. It's... Yeah, because prior to the Switch 2, kind of give you guys an idea of shiny hunting prior to Switch 2. Pokemon would only populate the screen in a quantity of 15, meaning the game would only spawn around you, not like directly in front of you, but like around you, 15 Pokemon. If there was a shiny, there would be 16. Which is something that they use specifically for certain problematic shiny Pokemon, like Minior. But yeah, this is I'm just doing this to demonstrate. I don't think I'm actually looking for a shiny Shinx. I already have, well, technically I do need more because I need the gender differences, but like that's something that can be done later. I'd prefer to get new entries in my decks right now. How you doing, Nightmare? Also, hi, Death Scythe. Oh, they know. I don't think they intended it to have that happen because, you know, I doubt the playtesters discovered the sandwich recipes and used them in the way that we use them. But here's what I will say, that I'm pretty sure they are very aware of them, because Kid Akami, the first DLC area, is notoriously anti-shiny hunting techniques. Just by the way they designed it. From the way they set up the encounter tables to the way the area is laid out and how like weird the terrain is. Isolation method hunts and even outbreak isolation hunts in Kid Akami are fucking impossible, with a couple of exceptions. Yeah, nah, they are aware that this is what we do with this game. I'm going back to my horsies. Good morning, Crestfall. How you doing? They were over there. Oh. You ever like stretch, like put your shoulders back to stretch and then you feel your whole like collarbone pop? Does that make you guys feel good, or does it make you feel like a little weird before like you're like, maybe it's okay? Alex, the Reaper, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Did that this morning. Yeah, I just did that right now. It felt like my whole clavicle popped back into place. Yeah, see, funny thing is, I actually got the rest of my Applins from, they were just a couple months back. They were running a shiny boosted outbreak for Applins. And when I say shiny boosted, they're like, yeah, we increased the shiny odds by like 0.2%. And you're like, wow, 0.2%. But you got to realize, it's actually an insane, it's an insane multiplier. Why do I have a Swamp Ass redeem thing? It just does a Dark Souls Swamp Ass across the screen. And it's probably because you went dressing with your tossed salad. Anyway. Like Yuki. Yuki loves dressing with her tossed salad, right, Yuki? You love it. Anyway. Hi, Grishki. You hear shinies? Yeah, we're hunting shiny Pokemon. What was I saying? As an example, when they had the Rayquaza, the shiny Rayquaza raid event, I need to look at Shiny Zebstrika just to also be sure that I'm not going to skip over it. It is purple. Okay, it's hard to miss. It is purple. Happy Pride. Hey,
Akami.
They had what was called the black color shiny outbreaks boosted with, you know, they were boosted outbreaks. So it was Satotl in Paldea. It was Arbink in Kitakami. And it was Fracture. It was Fracture in Blueberry. Keep that in mind. I went to an outbreak in here. Started knocking out Pokemon. And then 2 shiny Fractures spawned right on top of me. I was like, oh, well, would you look at that? 2 shiny Fractures. I didn't make a sandwich. I didn't finish knocking out of the outbreak. Shiny boosted outbreaks always be like sniffing, just big sniffer. Big sniffer when the Pokemon Company releases a shiny boosted outbreak event. You want in on those. They practically guarantee shinies. Happy Pride, Grishki. I already knocked out the 60 for the Zebstrika, or for the Blitzels. Yeah, for my living decks, I'm only missing a what's it called? An Axio. Yeah, always be on the big sniffer for specifically the boosted outbreaks. Because, you know, they are ridiculous. And realistically, it's all we've got to placate us until we get a new game. That being said, I'm really interested. I'm kind of hoping that shiny hunting is not going to be like goofy as shit in this game. It really can't. It really can't be. Hi, Kirbillos. How you doing? I should really be on the horse here, looking for horses. I need to be moving faster because the sandwiches, we got 19 minutes left. Also, a sandwich only lasts 30 minutes, guys. Keep that in mind when you're doing shiny hunting. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good time zone. Welcome in, everybody. No, they last 30. Shiny hunting sandwiches are 30 minutes. It'd be big stinky if they lasted only 15. Because the ingredients are not exactly easy to get. That's the thing about the shiny hunting sandwiches. And a lot of people run like raid bots and stuff to help people farm Urban Mystica specifically for the purposes of shiny hunting. Where they've identified a single raid that gives out like anywhere from 4 to 8, and then like they just repeat that raid ad nauseum. So far we've caught 3. 2 shiny Galarian Slowpoke and an Execute who was just incidental, you know, alongside, because it was just like we had a psychic sandwich going. It was like, oh, well, would you look at that? Probably one of the bigger struggles with the Switch 2. Yeah. Which, you know, it's like feels like few and far between when it comes to shiny hunting. But the fact that the load distances are so much higher now that you have to move away further to get Pokemon to despawn. However, that being said, we do have access to a much faster picnic reset, which is pretty good. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, our picnic resets so much faster than what it used to be. Like, we can just be like, picnic. Night and day difference. Boom. And we have a whole new set of Pokemon that are starting to spawn in. Okay, have a good one, Yuki. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yippee. Issue with this outbreak, a little bit, just a little, is the fact that it is on the lake thing here. And so it's not actually, the only places Blitzels tend to spawn are on the land. They don't really spawn on the water. I do my best, Yuki. It's all that masking I do. I should probably turn on my fan. It's getting a little warm. God. I have to say, they did not turn on the AC at all today in the teacher's room. It was the hots. It was like the sticky kind of hot today, and I was miserable. I was dying. I was just like, I actually went to a different class that was not an English class today, and I said to the teacher, Kingaku shite mo yoroshii desu ka? And she was like, sure. And I was like, awesome, because you guys have the AC on in this room. Well, see, I have AC in my apartment, but it doesn't really reach this room. So inside my room here where I stream, I need to buy some thinner clothing specifically for streaming nights. Also why I only stream at night in a row. How you doing, Curb? Hope you're doing well. I've been in Japan since August of last year, so almost a year now. I've been here. Feels like it's been longer. It hasn't been. We have a small vacation coming up. I might plan some time to go to Tokyo. Go back to Tokyo, I should say. It'll be my third time there. First time when I got here, second time during my birthday. Third time then. August. Specifically, so we have what's it called? Actually, I'll ask this. Do you celebrate Obon? Yeah, Obon. So my work, they automatically take three of the five compensatory like summer leave holiday PL, and they immediately apply it to Obon. So then they're like, you've got 2 days left. So I'm just like, all right. I looked at the week Obon is. It's the 13th. It's the 13th to the 18th. It's not the 11th. Obon is like Japanese Day of the Dead. That's the best way to describe it. It's Dia de los Muertos, but in Japan, and called Obon. For us, it's the 13th. Oh no, I know why you're saying the 11th, Yuki. That's Yamanohi. That's Mountain Day. Yeah, we'll do that in DMs. And you guys remember when this game used to lag like crazy when it started raining anywhere in the world? Crazy, right? Of course, no. I always like answering questions about shiny hunting. And other things too. Realistically, so here's the thing, guys. The shiny hunting is kind of a bit of a background activity. I genuinely enjoy getting to chit chat with you guys too. About anything really, except politics. We don't talk politics or religion here. Unless it's the cool religions, like Shinto, where people might have questions about like what's the deal with Shinto shrines and stuff like that. Yeah, see, the thing is, I can't call it a just chatting stream because then like people would come and go, "Oh, you're playing Pokemon, you're not doing just chatting." Like, but we are. It is a just chatting stream. Doing the model streams. I really should build out some of the models I have like laying around. That would be a good not gaming activity to keep the computer cool some days. That's an idea. You did say you're going to bed, but I'm just magnetic like that. Problem is, one of the models I have is a storm sorter model, and that needs to be painted. I mean, it doesn't need to be painted.
Hey,
all the plastic is molded in the right color. It's just it has that metallic silver plastic, and you know how that gets, guys, when it's injected molded and it has like the weird wavy lines all throughout it. It's not even. It's just like, oh, okay. I have actually. I have a false Goshuin. I have a fall Goshuin in my Goshuin chill from one of the local shrines in a city nearby. I need to figure out where I put my Goshuin chill. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. It's in, it's in my crazy, it's my kooky little ADHD sorting system. Hold on. Thought this one was shiny. I didn't mean to touch it, but it looked blue from a distance. Damn. Yeah, it's currently 9:45 p.m. here. 9:45 p.m. here, which means it's 8:45 a.m. on the East Coast, 5:45 a.m. on the West Coast, and that puts it squarely at 2:45 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. See, the best part about shrines is you can ask the shrine for anything. You can ask the shrine for anything. They don't like the shrines are all about like fortune and glory to you and stuff like that. I mean, don't get greedy, but like you can ask shrines for whatever you want when it comes to like making a prayer at a shrine. You can be like, I want this shrine. It's up to it if it wants to grant it. But like, fuck, man, I love Shinto shrines. They're great. Surely you probably need to go to back to the one shrine again. Have a chit chat with the box. With the box and the bell. You ask for anything, even a boat. I usually ask the shrine, like whenever I go to a shrine, I do the Shinto prayer at a shrine. I usually ask for intangible things, if that makes sense. I I usually ask for intangible things, like things that aren't physically granted. Correct. So in Sword and Shield, they don't show up in the overworld, but they do show up in Scarlet and Violet. By the way, there is no other visual cue that the Pokemon is shiny, save for the fact that they are a different color, which stinks for some of them. Really easy to notice on others. But no, yeah, overworld they are physically shiny. Like they're physically a different color. That's the only way you'll identify them. I got you, Alex. Might want to update your pronoun extension if you can. Thing is, I'll never tell anyone. I've not told a single soul what it is I've asked for at the shrines whenever I've gone. I don't know. I feel like that's like a thing between me and the Akami. You know what I mean? Like, nope. What I asked for is between me and the Akami. I will say though, if you guys ever are going to be taking a trip to Japan, I strongly recommend planning a small little Shinto shrine pilgrimage, if nothing more than for the there's something really cool you can do, especially at big shrines. They sell something called the Goshuincho. Goshuincho is a Shinto prayer book. Essentially, think of it like stamp collecting, except for it's only for the shrines. So a lot of places will sell you a Goshuincho, and then they'll ask you if you want a Goshuin to go inside, and you say yes. And sometimes they'll have different designs you can pick, but otherwise it's pretty much a standard Goshuin that they'll throw in there. And it's like a prayer seal, and it goes in your book. You do have to keep a Goshuincho and like a tourist stamp book separate, but like it's kind of like a nice little keepsake that that you can is like wholly yours. Each one, it shows the date that you made the pilgrimage there. It's really cool. It is really kind of a neat thing you can do in Japan. So I also speak Japanese. I speak a little. I speak enough to do basic shit. I think someone earlier asked me, is like, hey, if you don't really speak a lot of Japanese, how do you teach the kids? I teach mostly in English and through gesturing, because that's what we need. We have to force these kids. Like, when it comes to teaching a foreign language, you have to force them to use it at all possible, even if it's understanding you. Otherwise, what ends up happening is they just keep falling back on their native tongue, on Japanese, and they're never actually going to learn how to try to form their own thoughts and sentences in English. Same for me too, honestly. Hello, Axe. How you doing? These guys are being stubborn. This may not be such a good shiny hunt, I think. I think just because of the nature of where it's dropped the outbreak in the middle of this pond, and so we're not actually reaping any benefits of the shiny rates being, increased, because it's mostly centered around the swamp. Hello, Last Daisy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Could have sworn that thing was pink for a second. But I know how to tell, my dentist. I told my dentist, he was trying to explain to me, he's trying to avoid doing something with one of my teeth because he doesn't want it to break, which makes sense. And I said, uh-huh. And he goes, you understand that? And I said, watashi wa 11 nenkan shikagi koshi deshita. And he goes, oh. And we understood each other for a brief moment. So it's just for 11 years, I was a dental laboratory technician. 私のお父さんは歯医者でした。You know. You'd be surprised about how far you can get in Japan without knowing, with only knowing like basic service Japanese. Because like I can order food, I can ask stores to order things for me. I can look at things and read katakana, which is usually enough to like figure out if something is what I'm looking for. A lot of getting around Japan is just knowing what stores carry what you need. How much is 20 yen in Japanese? 20 yen. Are you asking like the equivalent? That's like 20 cents. If you're trying to make the joke of 20 bucks is 20 bucks, that's 2,000 yen. Japanese yen is a no decimal point currency. I think this is just a bad hunt. We may have to reset to get our sandwich ingredients back. Because the game is not giving us much of anything to work with here. Yeah, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Yeah. That's 2,000 sen. That's 2,000 sen. That's Nisenen. Nisenen. Wow, he's Nisenen this. That sounds so strange. 2,000 yen is 2,000 yen. Yeah, no shit. Big stretch. Oh, our sandwich is over. That'll explain why we're still not seeing much anything. I mean, it doesn't mean we're now at raw outbreak odds, which is 1 in 800, but like we're not getting much anything at all. All right. Ah. And we're gonna get our sandwich ingredients back. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, but see, it doesn't work correctly, Axe. That doesn't work correctly, because I believe roadwork is its own word. I think it's a noun. And so the actual work thing doesn't translate well. You know what I mean? Are they outside the cavern or are they inside the cavern? I think they're inside. They're charged down. Hello, Dark Red Psycho. How you doing? I think those Excadrill are outside. Maybe. Yeah, I think they're outside. Gotta be a way to get it to work. It doesn't work the way you're wanting it to work, Axe. Trust me on this. Fuck it, you're making me do it. You're making me look up the fucking word. You're making me look up the word. So you have like 3 words you can pick from. There's road construction, and road repair / road construction. There's probably a 3rd one that means no. Okay, yeah. So most likely it's probably the first one, which is dorokoji, which is a noun. That's why I said it doesn't work, because nowhere in there does it actually mention like working, like shigoto or hataraku. No, dorokoji. The English pun does not function in Japanese, much in the same way that a lot of Japanese puns don't function in English. That's correct. I know you want it to. It just doesn't. It just doesn't function. I know you really want it to. I want it to function too. Sad Christmas, exactly. Okay. I think Blueberry's a bit of a bust right now. Let's go to Paldea. Let's go for them Fampies. Because I do need a shiny Fampi, and shiny Fampi is a little tough to see. Man, this is so refreshing. The fact that, you know, I remember, oh man, I remember doing this and like fucking just the worst frame rates during a sandstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi Dessa, how you doing? That's 4. Hold on, we should be able to use Varoom here, right? We're at 4. 5. Yeah, he's high enough level. Doing well, how you doing? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I should have been using one of these from the get-go. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Oh, motherfucker. I forgot they came in through Sandstorm. 40. 41. 42. No. 43. 44. 1. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. Actual game music is really repetitive, by the way. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. Good. And 5. Thank you. Okay. I need to look at a FAMP before I do this because I know they tend to be very what's the word I'm looking for? Tough to see. I'm gonna pee first though, so I can concentrate on this. When do we get Rever Room line of Mario Kart? Never. I can concentrate. The only haunting if you make it haunting. Let's see. I need to see a picture of FanP. That's a ground type. And FanP. From what I remember, they are very they're very tough to see in actual natural lighting. So FanP's gray. And technically, Shiny FanP is white. Looks like the bands are around the same color. So it's slightly lighter. Now, I'm not sure how practical it is for us to be able to tell apart. Because like I said, even on the Switch 2, the lighting is still questionable at best. I mean, these guys appear mostly gray, but like, luckily they are pretty docile. So, oh, Donphan is not docile. Okay, so for ground type, Mimi, hello, thank you for the follow, welcome in. For a ground type sandwich, that's gonna be cucumbers, pickles, and ham. Frozen ham, probably, because it's... Well, you'll see. Every time I've made a sandwich with ham, it's always floppy, but this is not floppy. Ah, I see. Someone like stressing with their tossed salad.
Hey there, Akami.
Hi, Axe. Yeah, they make little noises when they approach you. Ada ada. Ada ada. Ada. Let's see, grab these. Don't need this. And then hide the dental nightmare right there, right there. You see, I'm pointing at it. It's right there. What a masterpiece. I know how to cook. Let her cook. Let her cook. Sparkling title and encounter ground. It's what we wanted. Perfect. Alright. Gonna be a lot of little elephants, hopefully. Among other types of Pokemon too. Probably see a lot of Silicobras. I do need some more of them too. Hi, hello Yamagio, how you doing? No, it was a Tasty Akami original. You? No, you're regular. Put Golduck up front. Alright, let's see. Yeah, here's the thing is, I don't know if it's obvious. I know some people have problems seeing it, but maybe I'm wondering if maybe I won't, but maybe I will. Really hard to say. Hello, Bird Scout. How you doing? That's a lot of fanpy. That's a lot of fanpy. Look at all the fanpy. We'll do a picnic reset here. Nano snapped them out of existence, so you turn the picnic off and get new ones.
Hello, Akami.
Hello, how you doing? Hi, Dark Red. I'm gonna kind of like make a small lap here, kind of peek at stuff. $93. It's been pretty warm here too, but the humidity's what's killing it. Like, man, you know what I love most of all is sitting in a room and feeling like I'm stuck to the furniture. Yeah, it's a great feeling. It's a supreme feeling. I'll never pass it up for any other feeling in the world. Doing great. That's awesome. Why? Brain, stop that. Might be time for some Advil. Some ibuprofen, if you will. Gonna miss America? Oh. Are you who I think you are? Did you change your username again? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have forearms. Yeah. I've always had forearms. A lab. Picnic reset. I want to see if I can find a screenshot of someone showing off a shiny Phanpy in the game, like just in the wild, because I don't trust nothing. Shiny Phanpy. Okay, so in the desert, you know, guys, could you show me like them in a group? That's what I really need to see. I need to see them in like a group. I need to see them in comparison. But the game is not doing that for me. Damn. Just because you have 4 arms doesn't make you a wrestling champion. I could be clumsy, you never know. I mean, this picture, it is slightly lighter in the desert, so. The biggest issue is I'm gonna need the other ones to compare it to. I'm just whiffing lately with these shiny hunts, it feels like. Maybe I should just go to Masuda method breeding for some things. Jesus. Fuck you, Donphin. I mean, heck you, Donphin. I mean, that's fair, Chaos Heal. That is looking at the bright side of things. Picnic. We're resetting things here. Some new fan piece in here. Can we get a refresher on the Fampy? Waffle on 1. Oh, to go to Denny's. Denny's. Fantastic. Go back to America, go to a Denny's, and just be like, yeah, finally, I can have my waffle and a fist fight. Culture, actual culture. Ah. Ba-da-ba. That's a lot of Fampy. That's a lot of Fampy. I don't think any of them are shiny though. I'm looking and they all look pretty much the same color. Thanks, Sandstorm. That's not gonna impede my vision at all. I think it just rolls through it. Ironic. I was playing Dune over the weekend, and now here we are again in the sand. And I don't like sand. It's rough and coarse, irritating, gets everywhere. Maybe? No, I'm wrong. Hmm? I can't read some of that kanji. I don't know, they look lighter than the other ones. They're just like, maybe it's shiny. Is the idea, I guess. It's just because I live in Japan doesn't mean I'm fluent in Japanese. Walking away from the outbreak. I am dopey. Which I'm hoping maybe some of the color reproduction on it, you know, will help us spot the Fampi a little faster than the usual. So that's my hope. Man, fuck you, Donovan. Seriously, I didn't ask you to come over here. Night and day difference. Like actual night and day difference. I'm touching this one. No, it's not. Damn. I'm not about to break up the family. Yet. Akami has had a long day. Right? That's what a lot of us wished. But here it is now, I guess. Feels a little like late, but you know, it runs immaculately now. Better late than never. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that as an argument. Hi, Tag. How you doing? I'm gonna be very realistic with you, Dopey. I wouldn't get your hopes up about it running super duper smooth. No, that is probably going to run at its best on the Switch too. I mean, that's naturally speaking, but it's just like... We'll see when we'll see what kind of footage we get on the Pokemon Direct next month, I guess. That's the best thing we can hope for. Yeah, that honestly makes sense. Guys, go follow Tag. He's cool. Everyone point at Tag and call him cool. Watch him suffer. It's the only way you can exercise the imposter syndrome. We love supporting people here. And remember, guys, you can call him all sorts of cool things, like Tagamemnon. What's another good one? What's a more recent one that you like a lot? Tag. I think someone said something really clever, and you're like, ooh, that's good. No, it's not stinky. There's Tagamemnon. There's Tagerton. There's what else? Who else do we have? Hello, Code. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name's Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer, and I also live and work in Japan. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I saw you were doing some retro roulette, Nintendo roulette the other tonight. Hope you had a fantastic time. Thank you for bringing your community on over to hang out with us tonight. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing some shiny hunting. We've got 3 so far today. 2 Galarian Slowpokes and a Execute, who was incidental. He's kind of just there. We saw him. And now we're hunting Fanpiece. If you have to raid and run, I understand. You go for pretty long on your streams. So please make sure you go get some rest and relaxation. Raise some money for Trans Lifeline. Oh, very nice. Congratulations. 1160. That's a decent number. That's a lot of money. Thank you for doing such an amazing thing, Code. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hello. My name is Akami, as I already stated. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl. Castulu, Gemluck, and Sliquid the Quid. Thank you for the follows. I love Disaster Millennial. Thank you for the follow. Love shiny hunting in Pokemon. I started specializing in shiny hunting in Scarlet, and well, sort of Arceus, but mostly Scarlet and Violet's where I really started picking up the mantle of being like, I hunt shinies. If you ever have any questions about the mechanics of shiny hunting inside of something like Scarlet and Violet Generation 9, I'd be happy to answer those questions and demonstrate stuff to you, because I love demonstrating. Hi, Luna, welcome in. Yes, go get some food and rest. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Oh, these aren't amber. They look like amber. But they're actually fragments of a reality that was shattered within the confines of eternity. Should I elaborate? Hi. Dios. Thank you for the follow, look, man. Actually, Tag. Did I send you the outfit, Tag? I can't remember. I don't think my stupid eyes are gonna be able to see this this change in the Fampi. It's such a subtle color difference. Yeah, Raid. Yeah, it happened once or twice in Final Fantasy 14. Then they put it back. It got better though. Literally. I remember reading about original Final Fantasy 14 and being like, they wanted to have an XP cap on Final Fantasy 14. I remember this. I remember they're like, yeah, there's an XP cap for the job, and because like we want to prevent people from no-lifing this game. And I'm like, bruh, let someone no-life your game if they're paying money for it. Don't. Among other issues that I think it had. Went to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that didn't do well but had fun. Oh. You're gonna learn that I have opinions about Yu-Gi-Oh. If you didn't know already, that I'm very opinionated about Yu-Gi-Oh. Extremely even. That it's one of the worst games ever concocted, and there's actually better uses of cardboard. Yeah, but the cards are ugly. I don't care how good the art on the card is if your card is fucking hideous to look at. Maybe? No. Oh god. Didn't realize I had a wake of elephants behind me. You like Yu-Gi-Oh for the cool weird monster designs? And that's okay, but like the game itself is trash. Adam Yan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Come on, we gotta find one. There's gotta be one. Because, and I've said this, you know, several times on stream before, but I'll say it again. So, look at any of the card games out there, and a lot of them have something very similar in common, and that is what I like to call a speed limit. Magic has lands, Pokemon has energy, / the one supporter per turn rule. All these games have what I like to call a speed limit. And Yu-Gi-Oh used to have a speed limit when it first came out, and that speed limit was you can normal summon one monster per turn. But then with every single iteration afterwards, they just ignored that. They just said, fuck that rule. You can special summon as many fucking monsters as you want. So the speed limit, the thing that limited the game, was no longer on the table. And people go, well, no, it's bad to have resources. Not really. God, I could have sworn this one was brighter than the other two. Oh God, elephants. Now there's 15 chain effects to summon 5 monsters on the field in a single turn and kill your opponent. Exactly. Oh, and if you're not running these, like 6 cards to prevent that from happening in your deck, here's the thing, guys. When every deck runs the same 6 cards to stop certain things from happening, every deck runs the same 6 cards. That's a bad game. That's bad card. That's bad game design. That's bad. That's bad game design. You can play older versions of the game in a format called Time Wizard format. Is that an officially sanctioned format and recognized by Konami for championship events? Because I do like playing games at a competitive level when it comes to card games. It is? Neat. How much does a Time Wizard deck run? Like a Time Wizard format deck run on average, cost-wise? $100 to $200. Okay. I'm gonna let you in on a funny secret. I'm gonna let you guys in on a funny secret. Do you guys know what is the most And this is, of course, in comparison to all of the other ones. Do you guys know what the most affordable trading card game to play competitively is? The answer is going to surprise. I think the answer is actually going to surprise you if you don't already know it. It's correct. You guys nailed it on the head. It is Pokemon. No, it's not, it's definitely not Magic. It's absolutely no longer Magic. Magic was actually never the most affordable, and with the new Final Fantasy set being standard legal, it's absolutely super unaffordable now. That's why I pirate all my Magic cards and play it online on Tabletop Simulator. No, it's Pokemon. It's Pokemon. A competitive level deck, like viably competitive level deck in Pokemon runs anywhere from $60 to $80. I'm not even joking. That's because when you see these people go like, wow, this card's so much money, they're talking about like max rarity, special rarity, like extra hyper super special rarity cards that you can pull from these scalped sets. But like the singles you need to actually play the game, they're like nickels. They're like nickels, pennies, and maybe $1. So making a viably competitive deck in the Pokemon trading card game is actually feasible compared to all the other ones. I still refuse to acknowledge expanded as a format, though. That shit needs to die. It's at least $100. So you set a floor but no ceiling. Question: does the Time Wizard format still have special summons? You know, like synchro and other funky weird summons that pretty much ignores the speed limit originally set on Yu-Gi-Oh! Here and there, then it functionally is not a format that is in the same vein. Like, once again, you still have, even though it is an older format, it's still, oh geez, so many elephants. You still have essentially broken the rule of making sure the game is at a reasonable pace. Digimon has memory, One Piece has Dome, Lorcana has the Inkwell, Magic has, lands, Pokemon has energy. Yu-Gi-Oh used to have summon one monster per turn, and now it's gone. And then they said, well, like, go fuck yourself. Is that also a officially recognized championship format? Like, is that a format that they would have the World Championship event in? Like, final round, final tournament, it's the GOAT format. Or is it going to be their standard format? Because it's going to be the standard format. You and I both know the answer to that question. I'm not talking about a format that, like, a store can run a tournament at. I'm talking about, this is a format that gets you invites to higher level events. In Pokemon, that's standard and expanded. In Magic, that's standard and modern. That would be standard format. Hello, Willow. Welcome in. What was I doing? I was doing a picnic reset. That's what I was doing. Hi, Marin. Hey, Marin, you came in my rant of why Yu-Gi-Oh is a trash game. It's the standard rant of whenever someone mentions Yu-Gi-Oh in my chat, and I go, that game's fucking terrible, and here's why. They're considered side events. Yeah, what I'm talking about is, I'm talking about an event that is a main event. A championship competitive level gets you invites and shit to higher level events format. And if in Yu-Gi-Oh is the standard format, it's a trash game. Now, here's the thing. People love garbage all the time. People love garbage all the time. You're absolutely welcome to love your garbage. This is an opinion. Though, it is an opinion pretty much, for me, steeped in a lot of real-world observations. That being said, you're welcome to keep loving what you love. And you could be like, well, I think Akami's wrong. And you can say, yeah, sure, you can say it. You can think I'm wrong. That's the power of, like, liking what you like. It's a lot of Fampy and then they're deserts, yeah. It looks like our sandwich is running out, so we'll have to reset. It's all community run, yeah. Like I said, I personally like being able to play in card games where I feel like I could, you know, learn the game at a competitive level. Except for Magic, I like Commander. Commander's funny and silly. I don't play competitive Magic. That shit's sweaty as fuck. Welcome in, Elmer. And besides, I play digital Magic, i.e. What's it called? Tabletop Simulator or Cockatrice. I'm not giving Wizards my money. Alright, let's reset this so I get my sandwich ingredients back. Oh, competitive Magic is super fucking unaffordable now because of Wizards deciding to make the latest Universes Beyond set standard legal. You can't, like, the prices on some of the fucking Magic cards now are insane. VV is expensive and is also a cornerstone right now of a, from what I understand, a very unhealthy standard format. Though he's probably not getting the ban hammer. The thing that's probably getting the ban hammer is Corey Steelcutter, from what I've been hearing people talk about, because Corey Steelcutter is what's like, I'm not sure what exactly makes it good, but from what I understand, that's the one that's probably getting the ban hammer. Let's hear, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, I don't want to do this hunt anymore. Something else in Paldea I wanted. Really, it was just the Fampy. What about Akami? Oh yeah, Ekans, but I think it's in the cave, which is stupid. Cutter plus Moth Monstrous Rage, yeah. You don't remember Standard ever having a ban list? It does have one. Hold on. What is it currently? Let's see. MTG ban list. Just search ban list. It'll get us all of them. Banned and restricted. Okay, so currently Magic the Gathering Standard only has one banned card, and that is Leyline of Resonance. Leyline of Resonance, and it's only in Magic the Gathering Arena Best of One format. You can still play it in paper. Modern has a pretty hefty ban list. But yeah. That's because in general, Standard doesn't usually have a ban list. But right now, the format's starting to look a little unhealthy. But they need, I think, one or two more events to figure out if the format is unfeasible. Because did you guys know that Is It Prowess was, if you don't worry about what it means, just know that it's the name of the deck. Did you guys know that Is It Prowess was like almost half the field at one of the latest tournaments? Isn't that funny? Isn't that cute? Isn't that neat? That's a lot of snakes. Sounds boring. That's a lot of snakes, guys. Get Indiana Jones PTSD in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Everyone knows that my patron snake in the game is Survivor. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on, keep going. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Wait for some more to spawn in there. Go to 30. 30. 31. Ekken's yellow, right? 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. So noticeable is what I'm asking mostly. It's noticeable from the current. It's green or yellow, yeah. Wait, what number am I on? 40? 41? So that's 42. 43. Hi, Valamar. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 2. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. And 5 to grow on. 1. 2. 3. 4. So slowpoke. 5. You're just calling out slowpoke, I see. Because that's slowpoke you just described. Pikachu's actually more noticeable than slowpoke. Hold up. Oh, it was purple, but like from a distance, it was like shiny, or it's like it was like the sheen on it made it look green. It was like fucking tricked me, I swear. Not much space. There's got to be a spot where I can set up a picnic in here. See, this is what I talked about when I said that like Kitakami was like super anti shiny hunting, because like inside they would be like, yeah, you can do shiny hunting in the caves. There's nowhere to set up a picnic, by the way, guys. You can't set up a picnic in the cave. There's nowhere to stick the picnic table. Because the game's just like, nope. There's like one sweet spot probably that will do it. So now, if I want this, here's the Switch 2 version of Pokemon Scarlet, but it's less optimal for shiny hunting. Incorrect. Statistically incorrect. It's less optimal for shiny hunting certain Pokemon, specifically Menior. But it's actually far more efficient at shiny hunting just in general, because here's the thing. A Pokemon showing up on screen in Scarlet and Violet, if it appears, then that's the game has rolled the shiny for you. It's either going to be normal or it's not going to be normal. Right? You either get a shiny one or you get something that's not shiny. Every time a Pokemon spawns. And because this game spawns multiples more, you get more rolls. They should sparkle. You're correct. They do need some kind of aura like the Let's Go games had. Because otherwise, if you're visually impaired, like I can't tell Joltik apart. People are like, it's obvious it's shiny. I looked at it and said, no, they look the same to me. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Is Marin still here? Maybe. I will say, I feel like making the sandwiches is faster, for sure. Kira? You mean Iroshigai? Iroshigai is if you're looking for the Japanese name. And you don't have to see it from far away. You don't have to see it from far away. But like if you're like getting on top of a Pokemon, then you maybe like, if you're say like 10-ish feet from the Pokemon, then the sparkling aura shows up. That'd be good. I'd take that. The noise wouldn't work necessarily because the way Pokemon spawn in and out in this game. I say that because in Legends Arceus, the zone is persistent, i.e., unless the time of day changing or you scare it off gets rid of a shiny Pokemon in Legends Arceus, you spawning a shiny in Legends Arceus, you could literally go onto the other side of the map and then go back and it would still be there. They actually proved that. Believe it or not. But maybe in Switch 2 land, you could probably have the noise. But in Switch 1 land, no, because Pokemon spawning and despawning inside of Switch 1 land, it happens all the time. Oh, it's a lot of snakes. Don't touch them. Don't. Gotta juke them. Gotta bajuka bog them. Yes, this is Akami. It's the first section of DLC. Akami itself in the Pokemon world is situated, I believe, above Kanto. It's between Kanto and Sinnoh, essentially. Kanto, Johto, and Sinnoh. So like it's north. It's kind of where the Tohoku region is in Japan. Question is, did it despawn these snakes when I came through? Because that guy's still there. What the fuck I touched? Oh, it's a Barboach.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Fire Kitsune. Nymphy, by the way, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna watch that one fucking Ekans on this. Yeah, you better despawn, you little fucker. Oh, it didn't despawn, which means none of those snakes despawn when I went into here. Which means there's not really a reliable way to despawn these things in the cave. This is why Akami fucking hates you shiny hunting. Akami is anti-shiny hunting, guys. It really is. Nowhere to set up a picnic. I should never have made that sandwich. Okay, here's what we're gonna try. Seriously? Seriously, swine hubs. Fine, be that way. Guess we're gonna have to set up a little cycle. Behold the boldest little lizard. Behold the dumbest fuckers. Nothing feels worse than getting a shiny Salandit and it's a boy. I know it feels really like dirty to say, but it's just like, you know what? It doesn't evolve. Why? They should really give Combi and Salandit male-based evolutions in the next game. That's my opinion. I swear to God, if that's the same goddamn set of Ekans. I think it is, because I recognize that motherfucker right there. You know what? Hold on. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to teleport over here. Well, just make it something different. Maybe it's not fire poison. Maybe it's like fire fighting or something like that. Or something. Picnic. From what we understand on the leaks, if the leaks are to be believed, there are no new Pokemon in ZA, just the Mega Evolutions. Okay, out of the way, coughing. I gotta go in there. I gotta go down in the hole. Down the hole. No, because here's the thing. Literally make a male evolution of Combi, call it Vespadrone, or something like that. Like Vespadrone. That's what drones are in the bee community. You can totally do that. Make it bug poison or something like that. I don't know. I swear to God, I feel like this is the same set of goddamn Ekans. Reset. I'm just gonna get some new outbreaks. This is stupid. Yeah, new Mega Evolutions, and for what I mean, I'm just hoping the shiny hunting is okay. Nah, because if it's anything like their other Legends game, we'll be able to catch the starters in the end game. In the end game for sure. Yeah, let me get a new set of outbreaks. Yeah, I've seen these snakes before. I'm serious. They were like looking like the same fucking snakes every time I went down there. Alright, we gotta try that again. No, like I said, I don't know if the leaks are to be believed. So sorry if this may be spoilers. Pretty much they're only going with Mega Evolutions, and I think there's no new forms or anything at all other than Mega Evolutions. There we go. All right, what do we have in Kitakami? We have Curlia, Puccina, which I don't have any of the Puccina line, which Pikachu. We have Meowstic, Poplio, Pikipek. That's it? Wow. Wow. Wow, only 3? What the heck? Paldea, we have Rock, we have Litleo, Flamigo, Go-Goat. Not Go-Goat, yeah, that's Go-Goat. Skiddo's the little one. Meowth. I do need another Meowth, actually. I'm down by a Meowth. Dino. I mean, not Dino. Dino. do need another Meowth. That doesn't look like it's such an ass area. Actually, no. It's a slightly ass area. A normal type sandwich there would spawn like shit tons of Cyclozar as well. Normal works here because really Meowth was the only thing that was spawning when we were here. I'm actually hoping Generation 10 does away with the double game format. We'll just go to single game format. A la, you know, Legends games. I feel like that's better. I'm gonna go for these picky pecks. Let's see what this location looks like. Good morning, Butcher. How are you doing? I used to have a shiny Drumbeak, but it's gone, I guess. All right, let's have a look at this this outbreak. See what we're kind of dealing with over here. What does that thing shiny look like? I think it's opposite colors. 1 second. I need to look up Oricorio. Flying. Generation 7. Let's see. Oricorio. Okay, it's opposite colors. Kashikomarimashita. Here's the Picky Peck outbreak that we saw, right? So it doesn't look like there's a lot of Picky Pecks right now. Like, I see 1, 2, 3. So not much of an outbreak, is it? 4, 5? Huh. I don't know if this is worth it. There's like not enough. Outbreaks have been really stinky lately. Yeah, I'll stick on the beach. I'd rather have it be Esper though. They nerfed the fucking outbreaks lately? Like, hello? Alright, Vigoroth, Love Disc, Vibrava. Hey look, it's Blitzel again. Maybe we can actually get it to spawn something for once. Aldea, we have Salandit, Speak of the Devil, Rufflet, Oinkalon, or not Oinkalon, Lechonk, Dreadnought, Glaceon, Fracture, Kitakami, we have Geodude, Doravia, Pikachu. Blitzel round 2, baby. Let's go. Blitzel round 2, baby. In a slightly better location, maybe, hopefully. Triple battles? I don't know if we'll get triple battles back. Whoa, you found a mass outbreak of Blitzels. No way. Really? Look at those little beans. So many. Well, that Tauros is mad. Oh, let me look something up real fast, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Checking something else. Let's see. Hmm. I think I need to raid out because my brain is mush and I have a headache. I really do, actually. My head's kind of splitting apart right now. And looking at the colors on the screen is not helping. I'm gonna send you over to Mooney, guys. Our raid message as follows. I just want to get the raid started. Our raid message will be as follows. The snake Slytherin, the standard snake Slytherin message. Here, I'm trying to grab it before like the raid gets like weird. Oh no. You know what? Hold on. Hi. No. I'll stick around for a little bit longer. I always forget to turn off the raids. But hi guys, welcome in. Hope you had a fantastic stream, Baka. Hi. Been a bit. We need to catch up. How are you doing? No, we're good. We'll keep going. I think that's a shiny in front of me. Hi. I have a headache, so I might need to just take care of that here in just a second. But yeah, hi guys, welcome in. My name's Akami. Very nice to see you. I'm an ultra terrestrial snake girl variety streamer. I also live and work in Japan. I have a headache. We've been doing some shiny hunting. Boom, finger guns. We can stick around for a little longer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Did you have fun? What were you playing? Baka, playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Very nice. Oh, that thing's not shiny. It's got a blue eye, I think. Oh, God. The Tauros is making me nervous. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm gonna be a brave girl. I don't want to, like, have a raid train going on here. Wait, Fido, where's Baka? Oh, she's AFK. Okay. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a fantastic time watching some Elden Ring. We're just doing casual stuff. Doing some doing some shiny hunting. 2. Can we get rid of the Tauros? 3. Oh God. Hello, Fang Hanatora. Welcome in. We're at 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Yeah, well, question about my model. What's up? 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Hold on, I'll answer that question in a second. 20. It's kind of just designed on what I like. I wanted like a new Akami design when I was getting this thing done up, and that was 20, right? We're at 20, right? That was 20, right? I am a snake girl. Well, I'm serpentine, like just serpentine snake themes. I'm technically an ultra-terrestrial snake girl. Ultra-terrestrial meaning that I am from outside of reality as you understand it. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Hi, Flameburger. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. We're currently knocking out of the what's it called? The outbreak. 36. And then we'll do a sandwich to try to get a Blitzel. 37. I didn't mean to touch that. I didn't mean to touch that. We're at 37, right? Yeah. 38. Ugh. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. Jesus. 44. Need more little horses, guys. There we go. How you doing, guys, by the way? 45. 46. Here's the thing, Fido. 47. This game is a different animal on the Switch too. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. It spawns way the hell more Pokemon on your screen at any given moment now. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. I'm pretty sure I lost count somewhere. 59. 60. 60. And always 5 to make sure I didn't fuck up the count somewhere. 2. 3. God damn it. Hi, Dino Seeker. I hope you're doing well. You mean I couldn't get away? Piss off. What do you mean I couldn't get away? That's weird. I'm level 100. I should be able to get away. 3. No, I'm gonna get away from these death trap Pokemon. 4. And 5. Okay, so we are now on the hunt again for Blitzel. We failed the last time. Let's go ahead and thin this out a little bit, shall we? Yeah, let's thin this out. Let's go with Picnic. The Pimpnik, if you will, as I like to call it. This is Scarlet. And this is gonna be an electric sandwich, so it's gonna be yellow bell peppers, will make it spicy and salty. Start with the pickles. Yeah, the game just runs better, Fido, and anyone who's been interested in maybe giving this another go, if you have a Switch too. It literally plays how you thought the game was supposed to play when it first released. Not even joking. Every gripe you probably had about the game, like performance-wise, gone. Story-wise, can't help you there. It's the same damn story. But performance-wise, it runs so much smoother. How's the resolution? High. I think it's running at 1080p. Thing is, I don't know. Like, there's nothing on the Switch that tells you what it's running on. There we go. Now let's look for Blitzel. So Blitzels are blue. They should be noticeably blue, supposedly. I don't know how noticeable it is, but we're gonna try our best to notice it. Oh, actually, you. Hey, look! found one. Oh, wrong Pokemon. They are noticeably blue. That was fast. Yes, it was. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It is what it is, you know? That's not a catch right there. Please stay asleep. Thank God. But we found one. Oh, it's gonna be one of those things where it's gonna be a little problem child. Oh, it's hurting itself. That's not good. Go to sleep. God, guys, do you remember when Scarlet and Violet first came out? And how if you put a Pokemon to sleep, the eyes didn't close originally? Yeah. Yeah, I remember those days. There we go. That's a catch. One Blitzel. Those were freaky times. Absolutely. Where's that Blitzel? Needs to go in DLC Shiny 4 for now. So we just need another one. I need one for a Zebstrika. And see, this is where we spend the next, what, like 50, like 25 minutes not getting one because, you know, the game decides, oh, we gave you the one. Hold on, let me update that actually. Now 4. I think it's worse how the characters T-posed during the opening cutscene. I mean, yeah, there's some like other issues at hand for a lot of the game. What color are your eyes? Stop turning your fucking head. Okay, you're good. I'm not saying there's still not some technical issues here and there for the game. I've seen some funny TikToks detailing said technical issues. However, the game has far more fidelity than it had when it released. Almost as if this is what it was supposed to fucking look like in the first place, you know? It's not that their QA team is bad. I don't think people realize the amount of crunch that goes on at Game Freak specifically. Because what happens, here's the Pokemon work cycle. Pokemon work cycle goes as follows. Every other part of the Pokemon company makes the Pokemon stuff. They start, production of the anime, the trading cards, the designs, and all that jazz for the most part. And like they're already making the game. Game Freak just handles the programming, by the way. Game Freak handles mostly the program. I don't think they do the scenario writing. I think that's all creatures. And then Game Freak is literally brought on board like at the end of it all and goes, you now have to make a Pokemon game. Oh, Digimon's later this year, Makari. Are you going to be playing the new Digimon game, Makari? Might be up your alley. There's ladies with boobs, technically. So, yeah. Yeah, the majority of the Pokemon stuff is done after the fact. Like, the game, they don't have a lot of time to make these games. I didn't want boxes, I want a picnic. There we go. I'm glad I convinced you. What'd you pull today? Sorry if I don't sound enthusiastic. I'm a little low-key dying right now. Because, what's it called? For some reason, there's one command on the Twitch on the Twitch dashboard that I can't map to my fucking Stream Deck. For me, it was I'm still in routine break right now, and that's not good for my brain. You sent me a clip. Why couldn't you send me a picture of it? I'll have to look at it later. Oh. What is it? Oh, Venusaur. Nice. Good job, Makari. Happy times on Xbox. We'll need to figure out some time to do something together, Makari. Green. Dark Tide, no. So Dark Tide, Night Rain, any of those games where it's just like go, move, go, move. Those games stress me the fuck out. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Any of those like super fast, like those games stress me the hell out. Because by the time I've figured out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing or where I'm supposed to be, everyone's already moving, going, Akami, are you okay? Literally, that happened to me with last time I played actually, really, the first and last time I played Night Rain was I literally was like, they're like, hey, Akami, are you okay? Where are you? And I'm like, I'm literally at the location you guys were at two locations ago. Am I just slow? Don't answer that question. That's rhetorical. Like, I'd enjoy Night Rain if it was paced down slightly. Doesn't have to be like made back to original Elden Ring speed. Just it needs to be paced down a little. Also, the 7-star raids in Scarlet and Violet are actually made to be unfair. Those raids are designed to kick you in the dick, especially when they brought in the Mewtwo raid. The Mewtwo raid was literal dick kicking competition. Because they're like, well, you're gonna need the Mew that we gave you, and the Mew needs to be built funny. And you're like, what do you mean built funny? And they're like, physical bug. And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, so if you guys weren't around for the Mightiest Mark Mewtwo raid, the Mightiest Mark Mewtwo was it was a Mewtwo that they gave you a Mew, and the idea was you're supposed to take the Mew with you on the raid, because if you took the Mew with you, you had it would get its own special mark, as well as you getting the Mewtwo as well. Yeah, there was a specific way you had to kill that Mewtwo. And the thing is, when I said physical, was it physical bug? Okay, so you had two versions. You had two versions of this Mew, and you had physical bug Terra as a full-on attacker. I can't remember what they were running. I think they were running attack order or something like that. And then you had the support Mew, which was special bug, and like you were running struggle bug, because what would happen is this Mewtwo would come out, it would literally come out, the raid would start, and you're like, all right, cool, we get first move, the Mewtwo goes Mewtwo Inukshuk and fucking immediately busts out a Calm Mind and then hits you. And you're like, wait, we didn't even get to go yet. And the Mewtwo goes, get good, nerd. Because, like I said, these things are designed to be unfair. So, essentially, you would have, like, 3 support Mews and 1 attack Mew. And the attack Mew is supposed to be, like, buffing itself, I think, and then getting ready to use Mega Horn or whatever the fuck it was originally supposed to. I can't remember the original strategy here. But the entire time, the other Mews are using Struggle Bug, because you have to. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Welcome in, Mirabelle. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hi, everybody. My name's Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial variety... Pardon, brain is mush. Hello, I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl variety streamer. I also live and work in Japan. Hope you had a fantastic... What were you doing? Binding of Isaac. You're being a small trying child who was abandoned by his mother. Vac, Fran Furiosa, and Dragon making turtle sounds. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. Hope you had a fantastic time. We're having a pretty chill night because my head is exploding, and we're shiny hunting. And I got one little horsey. You want to see my horsey? Look at this bean. Look at this bean. Look at him. He's precious. Okay, yeah, he's precious. Hello. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you have to raid and run, I completely get it. It's sure is time zone somewhere. Those crystals are pretty. What crystals? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no crystal. Well, I had the fucking wrong button. There we go. There's no crystals here. Not a single one. Zero crystals. I can't gaslight you guys too hard. I mean, I could, but like, that's no fun. I can do that? What, gaslight? Yeah. Or do you mean turn shit off? Oh, thank you, Mirabelle. Oh, you're a nice lady. Happy Pride. Remember, guys, so long as it's Pride Month, you can no longer say, just so we're straight. Hey, is that? Oh, no, it's a... You can no longer say, let me get this straight. Instead, the proper response is, just so we're queer. Wrong button. No, thank you for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Yes, please write that down. It's a good joke. I yoinked it from somewhere else. I'm not the original author to that, but I yoinked it. If you want like an Akami original, I can give you one of those. It mostly involves how I describe boxing. It's funny when you tell a fan of boxing, someone who's like really into the sport of boxing, and then you describe boxing in this one special way, and then they look at you and go, "I hate you," and you're just like, "You're welcome." What's my favorite shiny hunting memory? When I hatched, I have several. So there was one time I was breeding Zorua to try to get a Hisuian Zorua in a Premier Ball, which I do have one, because you can do the ball transfer method. And so, but the first egg I hatched, because it's gonna be a mixed bag. First, what I had to do first was get a Zorua into a Premier Ball to get it working, of a correct gender. So I was like, okay, I guess I have to like breed them down, get one I think I had like a girl Zorua and girl Hisuian Zorua, and so I'm like, oh, that's not gonna work. And so I'm like, well, time to breed down some Zoruas to get one that's male so I can make this work, or something like that. And anyway, so I hatched the first egg and it was shiny. I was like, what the hell? Some people like breed hundreds of eggs to get something like this, and here I am, crack one open like like it's nothing. It's like, oh wow, this one's blue. What else? When I discovered my first ever shiny in Scarlet, which was a Go-Goat, I was like, I saw it and I'm like, is that Go-Goat? That Go-Goat's like a funny color. It's like, and it was because I had like gold horns or something like that. And that was my first shiny in Scarlet, was a Go-Goat. I think we still even have it. What else? What's another good shiny hunting memory? When I hatched this Viper, and it turned out to be a girl, and that was really that was super serendipitous. Let's go gambling. I can't stop winning. Pretty much, yeah, for the most part. When I found a full odds Magikarp, in the water, and then there was another Magikarp across the pond, and I was like, what? There's no way I got two Magikarp. Because there's no more lags? That sounds accurate, honestly. Yeah, no, the Switch... Jokingly, we say that the best DLC for Scarlet and Violet is actually the $500 one, which is just a Switch 2. The Switch 2 is So here's the funny thing. Switch 2 changes up shiny hunting and just gameplay in general by giving you more Pokemon on the screen. That being said, it does completely obliterate one specific type of shiny hunting, and that shiny hunting is the, what's it called? The 15-16 method, which you need to use for specifically Miniors. So there's probably a chance at some point that I'm going to like create a save file on my Switch 1 specifically to hunt Miniors. Because Minior, you can't tell if a Minior is shiny, or you can't even see what color it is until you knock its shell off. So it's like, how do you shiny hunt something like that? And the way you shiny hunt Minior is it's called the 15-16 method. Because the Switch one had limitations. And one of the limitations is how many Pokemon it can spawn. However, it kind of bypassed one of those limitations if one of the Pokemon was shiny. And you would count the Pokemon on your screen when you do a picnic reset. And if you saw like 15 Minior, you're like, okay, none of them are shiny. You could do another picnic reset and try to get it and try again. And the moment you counted 16, one of those Minior is shiny. Now, of course, you have to then like auto battle to figure out which one it is. But for the most part, one of them is shiny. You're guaranteed that one of them is shiny. Then you just have to catch it. Gotta love well-optimized games. Well, we were just also discussing that before you guys rated in a little bit ago that Pokemon themselves, not Pokemon, Game Freak themselves, the amount of crunch that they put up with for the Pokemon series is insane, because all the other stuff about Pokemon is made up before they like start working on the game. They're literally like the scenario and all that shit's and the designs are all done. And then Game Freak is brought on board and they go, you've got 2 years to make this. And they go, okay. Because remember this, guys. Beast of Reincarnation exists. If you're like, what's Beast of Reincarnation? You should go look it up. Because Beast of Reincarnation is what happens when Game Freak is not beholden to the Pokemon schedule. Literally, you'll watch that trailer and you'll see Game Freaks go, spread across the screen, and you'll be like, wait, what? And it looks nothing like what you expect out of Game Freak. You expect something buggy and busted, and that's because that's what we're used to getting from Game Freak. Yeah, you can't believe it's, see? It's literally, I can't believe it's not Butter. Bobble, thank you for the follow. Like, I can't believe this is not Game Freak. Yeah, I can't believe it's Game Freak. Yeah, it's Game Freak. It is wild. It's wild as hell. And essentially, it's just like, oh, what the heck? Because Game Freak has made other games in the past. They've not always been doing Pokemon. But Pokemon's kind of what they're known for now these days. Just like, Camelot makes all the Mario sports games, but in days gone by, they used to make Golden Sun. And they're never going to make a Golden Sun game again, guys. Because You okay over there? It's because Camelot's too busy making Mario sports. Ever guys go to the dentist and when you leave the dentist, your teeth feel all slick and smooth? The best feeling. As much as I hate going to the dentist, because I do not like going to the dentist. Past trauma and all that, when your father is a dentist. Feels clean, it does. Everyone's like, I hate the dentist, and I'm like, I'm obligated to love the dentist. I'm under their roof. Because that was my life growing up. squeaky clean teeth. Yeah. Wow, man. Prophecy has been fulfilled, hasn't it? Used to hate going to the dentist. Used to hate the dentist until you got braces. That's an orthodontist, though. You don't mind anymore? That's fair. Just a person doing their job. So So before I came to Japan to teach English to children, I was originally a dental laboratory technician. And now the reason I don't like the dentist is because I've seen how incompetent they can be. Literally. One of the things we used to say in the laboratory when we got casework sometimes would be like, I guess there's a reason they call it practicing dentistry. Yup. Very real things we've said. Very real things we've said. As an example, not like a specific example, because we've had, like, it's multiple doctors who would do this shit to us. So when a crown is prepared, when a tooth is prepared for a crown, they usually have to leave like a shelf/finishing line called the margin that the crown like seats to and like creates a seal when the cement is put in and all that jazz. And you know, when they take the impression, sometimes we can't see it. Sometimes like the doctor, you know, probably didn't do the impression correctly or whatever. And we're like, hey, can we get a new impression because we can't see the margin? And the doctor would always say, almost like literally 98% of the time, they'd be like, no, just go with what you got. I'll make it fit in the chair. I'm like, oh my God. And we would just shrug and go to QC, and QC would be like, we'd be like, no warranty, right? And they're like, no warranty. Now, to be fair, I'm pretty sure our laboratory was where all the bad dentists went, because the good dentists weren't using us. We were like the last refuge for some of these guys to get their work done, at least in the States. So it's just like, yep. Uh-huh. Sounds horrifying. Yeah, now you know why I fucking don't like dentists. I'm not saying they're all that way, but I did see a number of them that were. I'm sure your dentists are fine. Try not to think about it. Because we're also talking about my laboratory, where like one of my managers would come in and go, hey, I saw a YouTube video that our software can do this. And I would be like, well, yeah, in theory, but none of us have actually done it. And, you know, no one's had training on that module. And they would go, well, good news. We took on a live case. You've got till this day to figure it out. And I literally look at him and go, you are an asshole. You are like the biggest dick cheese I've ever seen. I mean, I would figure it out, but it's like, then they would be like, you need to train the other people on how to do that. And I'd be like, okie dokie. And every time I train someone to do something, guess what would happen? They'd move them to a different department, and they'd be like, well, they're no longer going to do that thing you trained them to do. And I'm just like, then why the fuck did I waste the time? I literally stopped training people in that laboratory because I'm like, every time I train someone, I lose a person in my department. Hee. Go fuck yourselves. Anyway, let's not talk about the dental laboratory anymore. That place was awful. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Not every dentist is a terrible person. Some of them just are. That's true to life to any doctors, any profession. That it is what it is. I just felt like maybe our laboratory mostly did terrible work for terrible people. Actually, no, we did great work for terrible people. We did our fucking best with what we were given. Yeah, don't trust everything you read online, except this Nigerian prince. All I have to do is send them $3,000, and they'll unlock their fortune for me. You are being a flatterer. It's not like I can just sit here and glow for you. Shining, shimmering splendor and all that. Teehee smile. Yeah, if we could get that second one. Welcome in, Tactics. Do you prefer hazy? I think the sandwich just ran out. The sandwich ran out. And we got the one. We got 4 shinies today so far, which was, well, these guys right here. Well, not this one. These guys right here. Yeah, I saw I had an outbreak of those and was like, yeah, okay. And then multiple Blitzel outbreaks. I don't know. I feel like some of the outbreaks have just been really unfair with their placements and stuff like that. Like they're just placed really funny in a place that like the Pokemon don't spawn, or I don't know, man. It feels really something about the way outbreaks have been spawning lately feels really fucked up. So. Like they retooled it so that shiny hunting sucks or something. It doesn't feel good lately. Riku, hello, welcome in. I think the biggest thing is I need to be using more picnic resets just in general, because specifically Pokemon don't despawn at greater they despawn at greater distances now, so picnics are key for Switch 2. Yeah, and I'm not used to doing it because I hated doing picnic resets because I'm remembering the Switch one and how awful they are. The Switch one's picnic reset was so slow. So slow. Yeah. There's only 12 and not a bunch. So there are advantages and disadvantages to each system. Technically speaking, on a statistic level, you have a greater chance of finding shinies on the Switch 2 because of it, since it does spawn more Pokemon. It just has more chances of rolling said shiny. That being said, you also have greater chances of missing that shiny because you didn't spot it amongst the crowd. You also no longer have the 15-16 method, of like hunting certain things like Minior or even Slowpoke. Because my biggest demonstration for this is the bamboo thicket. This is the demonstration I love the most. I don't think I'm gonna beat my record because my record is get out of picnic. There's a shiny Growlithe. No. So what it is what I do for the demonstration. Oh no, this is the bamboo thicket. It's just as laggy on the Switch 1. You walk through and you go look at all the Pokemon. There's Shinx and Luxray. There's Bisharp and Pawniard. There's Heracross, Spidops, Slowkicks. There's all sorts of Pokemon. There's Ursaring and Teddiursa. There's Phalanx. Scythers. Well, Scythers are gonna spawn on the water anyway. And you're like, wow, a lot of bugs, a lot of other cool, and Orangurus, a lot of cool things. And I said, what if I told you that Growlithe spawned here? And you're like, well, I haven't seen a fucking Growlithe. I don't fucking believe you. And you're like, well, you better start believing in fairy tales because you're living in one. And this is what I do: is I get off the horse, I save, I make a picnic, and I demonstrate this. This works on the Switch 1 too, by the way. It's just laggy as shit. And you go, let's make a sandwich. Teehee smile. And you go, it's a cucumber pickle, red bell pepper ×3, and then like we'll make it spicy and better. So not anywhere did we see that there's a hint of a fire type Pokemon here, but the table has them. They're just rare. Also, building sandwiches is a lot faster in this system on the Switch 2. Building sandwiches is so much faster on the Switch 2. The little hand moves faster. There we go. Yeah, no, like building sandwiches is no longer a chore like it used to be. I've had that happen twice, Wildlian. Once with Magikarp and the other time with Sandygast. Then you're like, cool, eat the sandwich. I wish we could just skip this scene. Like, this scene's unnecessary. A tasty Akami original. Wowie. So Sparkling Fire, Tidal Power Fire, and Counter Power Fire. Cool. And what if I told you guys that now there's Growliths and only Growliths? Wow, look at all the Growliths. That's it. That's all that's here now. Dogs. Oh, and Arcanine, sure. You want to be pedantic about it. There's dogs. Oops, all dogs. And not a hint that these guys were actually here. It kind of makes you wonder what other hidden tables there are throughout the world. Because I don't think these guys spawn normally at all in this area. God, that's a lot of doggo. That's a lot of doggo. Well, you can't. They're not gonna spawn in the lake. That's gonna be Golducks and Scythers. You can shiny breed Hisuian, Growlithe, and Arcanine. That's the only way you can get them unless. I'm surprised they haven't done this yet. They do shiny boosted outbreaks. Is the only other way you're gonna get them is like a shiny boosted outbreak, because they did that for Voltorb, and I know I think I kind of know why they did it for Voltorb. And the reason why they did it for Voltorb is you cannot ball transfer Voltorb. Voltorb would always be in that stupid boof ball or whatever the hell it's called, mysterious ball. because specifically speaking, it's you can't breed. You can only Pokemon you can breed a Voltorb with is Ditto. Alolan Raichu was fun. Yeah, I got 2 or 3. I got a number. I think it's 2. I have at least 2. Realistically, the reason they're doing all these shiny boosted outbreaks for us, I'm surprised we don't have another one, but I already think I know what the next one's going to be. It's going to be Porygon Z, and I'm like, I already got one, guys. You gave us a Porygon 1, you gave us a Porygon 2 1. We already got our Porygons. Could you stop? Could you stop with this nonsense? Maybe I should just go into those outbreaks and catch as many fucking Porygon Z's as I can get my hands on and just throw them into the Wonder Trade. Flood the market. And note, guys, this is not a outbreak. This is just sandwich odds, sandwich shiny charm odds, like hunting here. This is the old isolation, non-outbreak methods. You know. Oh, how many shinies in my boxes? Give me a second. I want to see it. I'll do one more pass and I'll tell you. I'm slowly working on a shiny living dex. Be released for Z-A. Maybe. I don't see why. It's like when they had the boosted Porygon, the boosted rates Porygon outbreaks, I literally just caught 3 Porygons and then transferred 2 of them over to Legends RCS and then evolved them there. So like, this is gonna be faster than trying to find someone to touch trade. And it was. Why could they really need to make Linking Cable a standard item from here on out, guys. Linking Cable changed the fucking game. Linking Cable needs to be a standard goddamn item. Yeah, I wish they kept it too. And turning the Magmarizer, Electrizer, and the Metal Coat into like an Evolution Stone style item. Yeah, no, I wish that shit was kept. Okay, so let's see. You want to know what's in the boxes. I understand. You're still here, Ruku. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Technically speaking, I need to grab this execute here. Needs to go into this box. Okay, so these are all extras right here. That haven't been transferred to home yet. These are stuff that's part of my living dex in some way, shape, or form. I still need to evolve these because these are ones with my name on them. Miguel, thank you for the follow. Look, man. Here's like my 2 Alolan Raichus. Here's a Pichu. Here's like these need to be worked on in some way, shape, or form. They just need to find a spot in my collection. Same with these guys. So I have the full set of Florges and shiny. Then here in this box, these are just the breeders. Like here's my Flame Body, here's my Foreign Ditto, and just a couple other things. Here's 4 shiny Milceries that I have. You know, they're just a little random, you know. Then there's 30 shiny Milceries as well, and then here's 29 shiny Milceries and a shiny Alchemy. And here, these are all shiny in here. This is the start of my DLC shiny boxes. or the end of it, and it goes in. So like, I have 5 polywags. One of this one's female for the polytoad. Here's a seal. Here's a drillbur. Here's my whole Grookey line. Here's my artisan poltergeist. These are all shiny. Here's my red core Minior. Here's my Porygon 2, my Porygon Z, my entire Beldum line. Turtwig, here's my DLC shiny 2. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, both gendered to Venusaur. Here's a spare Bulbasaur, technically. It's been earmarked for a friend. Here's DLC shiny 1. I need to evolve this Graveler, but I just need to transfer it over to Arceus and make it into a Golem. Here's my Littens and all that jazz. These guys are all shiny locked, so you can't, except for this one. I do have a shiny Gimmighoul from when they were running those raids. I have 2 of them. Actually, I just haven't evolved the other one, the Golden Go. Most of the Pokemon you see here are shiny. The Violet Paradox ones are not shiny. However, my Scarlet Paradox ones are shiny. A Tatsugiri's shiny. All this is shiny in here. All these guys are shiny. All this is shiny. Oh yeah, I forgot I called my Rotom Scrotum. Holy moly. By the way, I give Pokemon totally normal nicknames, guys. Anyway, I hope you like my Scrotum. It squirts. It squirts because I think it knows Hydro Pump. Yeah, it does. So yeah, it blasts. My Scrotum really gushes out. These are all shiny in here. These are also all shiny. This is all shiny. You get the idea. Here, look. This one's called Shart. This one's called Boss Bitch. What else do I have? Here's Swamp Ass. Here's Tootsie Roll. I love Tootsie Roll. No, Dedenne has a really cute shiny. These are all shiny. This is all shiny. Everything you see here is shiny, except for the starters. The starters are not shiny because I haven't had a chance to breed them yet. Because I do have. Where do I keep them? I think I keep them in here. Sprigatito somewhere. I know I have one. I do have Premier Ball starters specifically for the purposes of making shiny Premier Ball starters. Oh, and a couple of these are shiny. This was named after a friend who passed away. This was their favorite Pokemon, so I caught a shiny one and named it after them. This is my birthday Slitherwing. That's also shiny. Let's see, what else do I have? This is the Premier Ball Hisuian Zorua that I'm going to Masuda method at some point to breed down. Beast Ball Charmander. Someone gave me this. I don't remember who. Some other stuff as well. What else? Oh, here's my Ass Prolapse. How fitting it is. See, the best part about this Pokemon is it's fitting from both ends. From this end and the other. The name fits so well. And I bet you're wondering, how did I get it named that? I bet you're wondering, like, wait, I thought there was a profanity filter to keep you from naming your Pokemon completely unhinged things. Well, I'm glad you're wondering. Do I have an experiment here? Hold on. Yeah, so you can't call a Pokemon ass. You physically can't call a Pokemon ass. I forgot. Oh, here's Lady Gaga. I have a couple shiny ones as raiders as well. Gold Tusk. Here's that Mew we were talking about earlier. Workshop Pokemon. Oh, perfect. We can use this one as an example. Actually, I don't think this is mine. I need it to be something caught by me. Perfect. So yeah, I don't want to name a shiny anything like that. Hold on. Pokemon. Hold back. No one deserves to be named after body drop. So you can't call something ass, but if you combine it with other words, if you combine the word ass with other words, you can bypass the switch word filter. There we go. So, you can't call a Pokemon ass. Impossible. But you can add other words. And it will take. You're not leaving, are you, Riku? I haven't technically named it. Delete. That's a good boy. Catch and release. Oh, I'm one step ahead of you. I am one step ahead of you, Rico. I am one step ahead of you. Check summary. So, back to what we were doing. See? You can name it whatever you want. I know you can't really see it, but this one's now called Ass Trauma. And it's great. Because it's just like, really? Yes. No, there's no way there's no way I can get away with this. Ain't no way. Well. All right. Totally. You can name a Pokemon ass bounty. So yeah. They did patch up. You can no longer put bitch in the name. They did actually patch up that part of the like word filter. So like I have a legacy Murkrow named Boss Bitch. See, you can't do that now. You used to be able to call something bitch ass. It was funny. And I think it comes down to the fact that because they just treat ass as another word for donkey. So, oh no, you can't. This is actually not a Game Freak thing. This is not a Game Freak oversight. This is a Nintendo oversight because they're not using their own word filter. They're using the Switch's word filter. This is a Switch thing. It is not a Game Freak thing. No. There's no way. Okay, thank God. Thank God. That's why we go with the synonym instead. This is why having an expanded vocabulary is so important, because then you'd be like, I can't name it that, but what if I use a different word? What if I just use a different word? Yep, that's exactly what you can do. I don't think you can put anal as a word. Anal. I'm just throwing words in here. Yeah, it won't let you put anal. But ass slice. Ass slice works. Hello, ass slice. Hold on, let me change my arm situation here real fast. There we go. That way we can see the name proper. Ass.
Hey, Akami. Hey, Akami.
There's no way. Okay, can't do that one. Hi, Jaunty. All hail to the ass pope. Anyway. Thank you for the follow, Airy. I'm pretty sure that word is blocked, but you know, we can throw it in there. No. 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 My hands are doing whatever they want now at this point. No. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I can't keep looking at him. Goodbye, bye. Come. I'm crying. It shouldn't be that fucking funny. Oh my god. How'd we get here? Do you really want me to answer that question? We got here because I showed you my ass prolapse and I wanted to see how much further we could go with that. That's how we got here. I presented my ass prolapse to you and said, wait, what else can we get away with? I can't believe that word is not blocked. And I presented my shinies to you, and then well, we saw what was the first one that was just completely unhinged? It was not the prolapse, it was who was it? It was one of the ones in the box. It wasn't swamp ass. It wasn't shark. Wasn't boss bitch. Anyway, we'll leave it off with Orthworm Jim here. No, it's Orthworm Jim. I'll have you know. This is probably the most heinous one I've gotten away with. Oh, right. It was Scrotum. It was Scrotum. That's the one that started the whole thing. It was Scrotum. Instead of Rotom, it's Scrotum. I showed you my scrotum. Oh. Octua. Anyway, here's your raid message, guys. We're gonna go raid now, cause if we don't, I'm gonna fucking like suffocate. If we don't raid out, I'm gonna suffocate. So holy moly, I'm gonna send you over to Mooney. Oh, and before we run into the same issue we had earlier, let me turn off raids real fast in case someone's trying to come in here while we're doing this. You guys got your raid messages? Where's that stop raid button? Where's that stop raid button? There we go. Grab your raid messages. Grab them. Grab them. Grab them before I pull out the scrotum again. Have a good night, guys. I always take Tuesdays off. So no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Wednesday, starting at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. If you're not sure what time zone that is for you, hit up the Discord. We also hold, at least I'm trying to be better at holding community events there. And yes, I'm in Japan. What else? I need to arrange the next commander night too. You're in Guam. Well, hello. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.